Okay, we're back. Totally not an hour behind schedule, as always. Yeah, nothing going on here. It is totally 3:30 p.m., not 4:40 p.m. Yeah, I'm definitely skipping some dailies today. Uh, one sec. Need to change all the titles. Okay, we good. We good. We are good. Oh, I didn't pop out the YouTube chat. One moment. Let me start the game in the meantime. Ba-ba-bum. 16th Mabinogi anniversary. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-bum. Oh yeah, my camera settings. Yes. Ba-ba-bum. So let's see, we got 1.478 bill. Hello Float or Saikun and welcome back. Okay, let's see. 232 1.478. How's life? It's great. Yeah, great progress on Maple. 51721. D3. Okay, let's go. Always grinding. Okay, that seems good. Seems good. What's the burning here? No burning? Maple King. It's actually possible that I might become #1 Legion eventually. I don't know, it depends on how much effort the other Legion players are putting. Because I'm playing at 1/3 the rates, but I grind 3 times as much. Or more. Okay. Oh yeah, wait, I got Legion coupons today. Well, maybe I should save them for sellers. Use the cash 2x. Or maybe I should buy a cash 2x right now. And use them. Since I have a good rotation going. Oh shit, I don't have coins for that. Hello, Big Stick. Welcome back. It's going great. 232, 50%. Oh yeah. Starting a bit late today. We're gonna have to skip some dailies. I think I'm gonna get a cash 2x if I have the RP. Let me see. What did I just fucking put Fountain on cooldown. Oh, I don't even have the RP for that. Never mind. Maybe tomorrow. Okay, so we're only using the 15-minute coupons. When I have 10 hours of 2x for whenever we get the cash 2x. So I'm actually just gonna unbind them for now. Just to not accidentally press them. Okay. Wait, I'm trying to remember my... Oh yeah. Hello, Rabasuku. Welcome back. Almost caught up to you. Oh, I need to resummon. Well, that's grift. Always forget to resummon, man. I don't have the brain power for this. Oh, we're forgetting to resummon again. Okay. So I was looking at the high mountain Sacred Force requirement for my KMS Luna Dual Blade. Most of the maps are 30, and then the final boss is 50. So I might want to use some symbol selectors on my Dual Blade, unless I want to be doing daily Sunit with no damage. I mean, by the time it's strong enough to do high mountain, it's gonna have the damage to grind Incernium, but like, yeah, I don't want to be doing daily Sunit. Hello, Joppa. Oh shit, I need to resummon again. So maybe I'm gonna throw all the symbol selectors on it for a bit. We will see. Ideally, I want to be at least 50 sacred. Would be nice to be higher, but like... I could also simply just get to 265, and then the Arcus symbol gets a few levels, and then I'm 100 sacred. We will see. Oh yeah, I didn't resummon the other ship. Or did I? No, I did, okay. Like, going anywhere past level 5 sacred symbols, it takes forever. So I think the play is to, like, start at 50 sacred, strong enough to do high mountain, get 265 off doing that, get the Arcus symbol, get that to level 5, and then I do max damage on high mountain, and then I don't touch it, just do high mountain for a while. Because level 10 Cernium, I mean, it's not super slow, but it's definitely not happening anytime soon, even if I throw all the symbol selectors in it. Well, actually, I forgot how much it takes cumulative to level 10, but it's a lot of symbols. Like, probably like 2,000 symbols. It would also be a pretty stupid thing to do, because Cernium is free. Another thing to think about is like my KMS reboot Shadower is not really gated by Authentic Force, because like I can't grind anything above the low Authentic Force maps in Shangri-La. So like, I mean, I probably can't even do Shangri-La anymore without event stats, and I'm already doing max damage there. So it's like I mean, yeah, I get a little bit stronger from leveling the symbols, but it's not an absolute priority anymore to use all the symbol selectors on reboot. Because realistically, I'm not getting strong enough to grind past the Shangri-La anytime soon. Even if I hit 280 plus. Well, if I rolled like a mobbing secondary with at least 2 lines of attack, maybe I could, but... I mean, I definitely wouldn't... Still wouldn't be secret gated, I don't think. Because I wouldn't go to like the high secret mobs in like Artaria, no way. I think I dropped a few mobs there. So how did the Phantom go, Joppa? Did you finish it? Did you manage to find the skills? What to use the Burninator on? Yeah, speaking of Burninator, I don't know if I used my Burninator. Actually, I think I did, on KMS. Within 15 minutes was in another game. It'd be like that. Daily Story Gaming. Oh shit. Forgot to resummon. Damn it. So hard to remember to resummon. Yeah, not much going on right now. And depending on who you are, even during an event, there might not be things of interest. It depends. Like, Minor Picnic is like a Legion event, but your Legion is already done. Like, I mean, you can always go higher, but yeah. It's like you don't really benefit from EGPs. Yeah, I free to play the pass in KMS for reboot. In regular server, it's really not good value. It's like pretty solid value on reboot if you wanna start new main or a bossing mill, cause like you wanna if you wanna farm the nodes, it takes a while. So especially if you're not super established, the nodes help a lot. Like you could save it until the day before Dreamer and then claim it. And then you have a ton of nodes for your hyperburn. But like, it depends on the situation. It depends on what you're doing. And also you have to be very established to be able to just drop like a billion, no, not even a billion masses, like 3 billion masses, right? For that pass. On KMS it was cheaper because they have less inflation. So like on KMS it would be, so it's like 30k maple points I think. So yeah, it was like 1 bill masses for that. And since I had boss mills and KMS regular, it wasn't a big deal to buy that. Because I wasn't trying to progress in regular. So like there are situations where it's worth, but not always. Like I'm definitely not buying it on GMS. I have no use for that stuff. Mm-hmm. Might have missed a mob there. Ba-bum. Okay, that's on pace for 18k. Boom, boom, boom. Not exactly what I was trying to do, but that also works. I missed like 2 mobs because of that. Cringe. Why did they rope lift? Actually brain dead. It's already not 18k pace anymore. It's like 10 kills behind. Yeah, I still need to transfer my Esfera symbol because I don't have Legion coins. Ah, the struggle is real. Maybe I should not flame the next character just to... yeah. Like, not flame the next character to save some coins. Kinda down bad on Legion coins right now. Love how the E-boss decides to spawn in the middle of my burst when it could have been after my burst. Wait, I have a 666? That's crazy. Resummon all the things. Is my dice gone? No, 50 seconds. No, it is not time yet. Double six. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. I need to take this rune. Ba-da-da-da-bum. Man, this TMS AFK event is crazy. There's like no limit on AFK. You AFK 24 hours and you get like 20% at 278. That is ridiculous. Like, if GMS ever got something like that, the server would explode. Everyone would wanna min-max that. There's so many people who hate training in this game. Am I missing loaded dice? Oh yeah. Always forget. It's either I always press it off cooldown or I forget to press it when it disappears. So if I always press it off cooldown, it's not optimal because I'm gonna instantly reroll like a 666. But if I don't, it's still not optimal because I forget to rebuff it. So maybe I just press it off cooldown. Good morning or good afternoon. It's 5:22 p.m. Hello, Moo Bubba. Welcome back. Why are those mobs alive? Why was the ship not attacking? That's annoying. Bum bum. Gives you motivation to grind. Appreciate it. Glad to hear that. Bum 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 bum. Too much time on your hands right now. Figured might as well go get some bossing done. Sounds good. Get the Masu. Oh shit. Resummon. If you pretend to be a girl, will you get free shit? I don't know. I don't know if people still do that. Back to grinding. I mean, everyone plays a female character anyway because they have better fashion option and people want to look cute. Fashion options. Ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. So how much was level 5 symbol? 470, and level 6 is 795, okay. Oh wait, oh shit, oh no, wrong skill. Not quite 18k pace, not too far from it though. Hello? There we go. I still remember when I did this class to 220. I don't think I think I barely even took advantage of summons. I didn't really understand how much of a summon class it was. It was also before Destiny, but it was a summon class even before Destiny. Why are both of my Scurvy summons skill locked? Where's the elite? I don't see it. Triple crit damage glove? That's crazy. I don't think I hit those mobs. Damn it. Hello, Louis. Welcome back. Oh, it's a really good mobber, but well, it's a summon class, so you know you have to put in the effort to replace summons and stuff. Wait, I forgot to bruh, fucking grift. It's kind of difficult for me because it's hard to not miss any mobs when I resummon. And it's hard to, like, sometimes I resummon half of the things and I forget everything else. But overall the rates are quite good. Even with a few mistakes, like I don't get a perfect 18k, but it's like 17.8k, which is pretty solid for this map. Basically some of the best rates I've gotten in Shadowdance Hole. But yeah, I forget a lot. Like sometimes I replace Fountain and I don't replace anything else. And then 1 minute later, I realize there's no summons in the map. Okay, let's find a higher burning channel since I grift that PA. But yeah, it takes a lot of brain power for me to stay focused on this rotation. I get distracted for a moment, I'm missing half of my summons. How many summons? There's 2 ships, the bomber, Uh, yeah, there's 2 ships and the bomber, and then fountain. But it also has a bunch of screen clear cooldowns that you can use to kind of help you clear mobs while you resummon, which does help, not as much as things like Ice Age, but it helps quite a bit. And also you have the Scurvy summons, which follow you around and randomly shoot mobs. So those 2 characters, they shoot mobs randomly, so that also helps. You don't see many Corsairs. I feel like it got a huge glow up with Destiny. So maybe it's because it wasn't so popular before Destiny. But I would say, so far, Corsair is the best summon class I've played. Like, the most approachable, way less overwhelming than Mechanic and Cannon Master. Because at least I don't have to rotate cooldowns on Corsair, I only have to worry about the summons. As a bosser? Yeah, I don't know. Also has way better movement than other summon classes. Wings is such a smooth way to move around. You can glide, and it's... I would say it's one of the most responsive up jumps in the game. Just the movement in general is very snappy. So I can get my character to do what I want with higher precision than other types of movements. And it helps a lot to get to your resummon spot as quickly as possible. Oh yeah, let me record another 6 minutes BA here, because I have a cleaner way of using the cooldowns now than when I first recorded it. Even though I already got an 18k 6 minutes BA, I can do it slightly better. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. That was kind of sloppy. Very good looking class. Oh yeah. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh yeah, almost 233, very pog. If you place the broadside perfectly, it actually hits a lot on the right side of these platforms. It's very useful, makes it slightly more reliable to just not move. 10-hour stream from LQS, cool. Solid. Solid grind session. Okay, there is the 6 minutes BA. 1813 recorded, solid. Okay, Back to doing 1 hour BAs. Back to the long BAs. Oh, I griffed my resummon. Hold on. I need to take the rune too. It's like exhausting to keep rotations going. Because I get distracted one moment and all the summons are gone. And I have to get it going again. Level up. No. Almost slipped off. Grats, thank you, thank you. I think I missed a mob there. Oh, the griffs. Yeah, we're one mob behind. Yeah, so if the right broadside is placed correctly, it gets like all up to this door. See, it shoots through the mobs up to this door, so I don't have to move at all. I can just look left and right, but it's kind of difficult to place it perfectly because if it's too far left, then it doesn't hit mobs in the corner. Oh, that was kind of slow. I think I missed mobs. Yeah, man, the resummon cycles are such a struggle. I always miss mobs. I almost forgot I need to resummon this other stuff. Yeah, that is the cleanest way to resummon. So maybe I should re-record another 6 minutes, because that's better than what I was doing. Like, it's almost the same thing, but ever so slightly better. So I specifically clear these two platforms, because those are the ones I would miss if I just relied on Nautilus Strike to clear them. And then immediately Nautilus Strike. I'm really juicy. 5 minutes BA. 15-20 at 5 minutes. I don't know if I got elite champs. Maybe I got elite champs. I don't think so though. I got one elite champ before I started the BA. Absolutely juicy BA so far. I don't know why I'm using that, but that's fine. Oh yeah, bullet barrage is also really useful if you don't have a vac pad and you're trying to loot. Although I guess it's too short for a full loot cycle, but it would help a lot looting without a vac pad. It clears 2 spawn cycles if you time it correctly. Debating on quitting? Well, if the game is not fun, no point in playing. But do remember that you don't have to play by the meta. You can always make your own game within the game, like I do, to enhance your fun. Tired of catching up. Yeah, that's why you make your own game within the game, instead of letting the game tell you how to play. Yeah, fuck it, man. You don't need to catch up. So you're saying you're quiet quitting MapleStory? I mean, yeah, just do like log in when you actually feel like playing and there's something you want to do that is fun. Otherwise, don't bother. I don't think stuff like that affects my enjoyment of the game at its core. Like, things that don't benefit me but benefit other types of players. Like, let's say something benefits pay-to-win players or something. I mean, at worst, it's like a minor inconvenience. But if the game was not fun at its core, then I wouldn't be playing, right? So it's like, as long as the core game mechanics are fun, things like that are just like minor details. You know, maybe a minor inconvenience, but usually doesn't really affect me. That one mob though. I think my fountain is a bit too far left. Yeah, we need to move it a bit. It drifted a bit. Definitely too far left. Yeah, I mean, I obviously there's it's a business strat, yeah, to get people to log in, but you can work around it or just ignore it. That might be... No, it's fine. I thought it was a bit too far right, but it's fine. "2x drop tokens? No, the 2x drop cash cards are gone, long gone. They removed them because it was an unpopular item was the excuse. Yeah, that was a funny one. And like the cash 2x drop coupons were doubling your master rates, by the way. So everyone was using them to farm. Because it was multiplicative to X. It was too OP. Like, I'm surprised it stayed in the game as long as it did. Yeah, it depends on how much you grind and how much you value getting good rates when grinding. Like, Soul Janus is extra OP on Frenzy, right? Because on Frenzy, having summons is just, like, having as much summon coverage and strong summons is really OP. So maybe the extra rates that you get from Janus when you're like lazy grinding and shit are enough to offset the fragments that you invested into it, especially if you're not super tryhard about farming. Maybe it improves your rates a lot because you were not trying that hard to min-max your rates. Like, maybe you go from 40k kills an hour to 45k by just putting down an extra summon. I have to redo farms. That's annoying. But you learn from mistakes. Okay, we're 18k pace at 20 minutes. Very good BA so far. Let's keep it going. Yeah, I personally mostly don't bother with farms. Like, I have a large drop on my Dark Knight, but like, I'm not gonna work on farms. I just find the whole system too annoying. I only even farm with farms if I'm, you know, like really farming fragments. And I don't try too hard. Like, sometimes I forget to fit them and they go away and I don't even care. Like, fuck it. They should make the system more enjoyable to use if they want me to use it properly. Yeah, that fountain is too far left. We need to fix it. It needs to be almost centered on the rope, but slightly to the left of it, ideally. We don't want to be dropping kills, man. Not on this BA. Yeah, like that. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum, 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 ba-da-dum. Oh no, the one mob. That's annoying. Missed one mob. Cringe. Lacking on drop rate. Yeah, I mean, after a certain point, you need double prime items to get more drop lines, and it gets very expensive. So it's diminishing returns. Make? Nah. the thing, especially if you need like double prime, it's only worth to make if there's equality cubes, right? Because the price of the items is based on how much it takes with equality cubes, but equality cubes are not always available. So if you try to cube a double prime master drop or a double drop or whatever with black cubes, it's gonna be way more expensive, most likely, than buying it already cubed. Now, if it's only like, if you're only looking for like one lion master drop and maybe some stat, maybe it's cheaper to buy, but otherwise definitely not. I mean, it's cheaper to make, or like not cheaper, but like same price to make. Not in Barra. How much is a like double prime master accessory? 5 to 9 bill. Okay, but like it's gonna take, let's say it takes you like 30 bright cubes to get to legendary. Like if you're gonna buy cubes, it's probably still gonna be hella expensive to self-make. So it's like either you cube it slowly with free cubes from bosses, or it's probably gonna be similar value. Need Vakpat if you wanna farm. Well, I mean, there's no magic solution there. Either you pay for the Vakpat, or you put in the work in regular to free to play it, or you only farm when you have free Vakpats. There is no solution, no magic solution there. Or you learn to farm without a Vakpat, but that's not fun. That's like really annoying. But yeah, like unless you're gonna be waiting for free cubes and cubing it for free slowly, I like it's just a bad idea usually to buy bright cubes to do that shit. Like, think about it. Like, it's probably gonna take over 30 cubes to even just get to legendary. So many people CCing into my channel. I guess everyone is doing dailies. Okay, if you do it with boss cubes, then yeah, just be patient and self-make it. Black Mage on Bowmaster easy in terms of not dying. Yeah, because you got like insane healing, right? And you get to tank one-shots and stuff. Or like you mitigate chip damage too. Hold on, I need to use 100% of my brain on this. Can't lose focus. Corsair grinding is intense, man. Need to be more careful from curses. I see. Yeah, I've never done Black Mage, so I don't even know how that shit works. I mean, I have a general idea of how it works, but like, yeah, I've never actually done the boss. We're still on pace for 18k, it seems. So far, so good. But yeah, like, there is no magic there. Like, either you put in the work to free to play the backpack, or you just don't use a backpack, or you only grind when there's a free backpack. Like that's, you know, I don't know what you're looking for, but there's no other solution. Maybe you just don't farm familiars, because you don't need them. Like, maybe fuck familiars. You know, like I don't bother with familiars. You can get strong even without them. It doesn't matter how optimal it is, because if it's annoying to do, then it's not worth it. You need heal farms? Well, maybe you can just get good at the boss and then you don't need them. Warning. Well, maybe you can just get good and then you don't need them. Or maybe you don't run the boss if it's too annoying to do. That would be my approach. Either I learn the boss, or if I still find it too annoying, I just don't run the boss. I mean, I'm not good at either. Most likely I would simply not run the boss. Do other things. Okay, it's almost 18k pace. Definitely one of my highest BAs so far. We dropped a few kills. Dropped a few kills with the E-boss. But yeah, pretty solid so far. Oh, there's a rune. What the? I just noticed. Okay, that was sloppy. The cognitive overload. Prefer to have it? Yeah, but like, if you hate the process of getting the farms so much, maybe it's not worth it. And there's, like, farms are so RNG, maybe it takes so long to even get them. Maybe you go months without seeing one. Oh, the one mob there. Cringe. Kinda hate RNG. It's just a part of MMOs. It's like a love-hate relationship, because like, if everything was guaranteed, then it's boring, because it's like, oh, I just run this boss 10 times and I get what I need, guaranteed. It's like, okay, you know, there's no excitement. But too much RNG is also annoying, especially for, like, if you have heavy RNG on things that are very required, very essential. Because, like, if you have RNG on high-end upgrades, where it's like, you can still do a lot without being that strong, then it's like, okay, like, I can see that, you know, you want to make it feel exclusive to be that strong. So you have to find a balance where it's exciting to get lucky, but it's also not this feel of like, oh, I might just be hard stuck because I'm unlucky. Yeah, I mean, that's just humans. It's not even the game design. You need farms? I mean, if it makes the game not fun to get them, then you don't need them. You don't even need to run the bosses. A rotation? Well, maybe you can figure it out on your own. You know, like when I do a new class to 250, I don't look at rotations. I start from nothing. I go in blind intentionally because it's more fun to figure out rotations from scratch, and I try my best to figure out the best, you know, the best setups. And then after I have my own rotation, I check what other people are doing to see if they're doing better than me. And sometimes they do, sometimes I have the best rotations, and that's fun. Just, you take like a few hours to just really think about it, you know, like really consciously try to figure out how to utilize your class as best as possible. Is it only worth opening blue farms? No, even common farms can give a 15% IED. Ignore the fans. 3 ignore the fans familiars go a long way in early game. For bossing. In lab, I see. You know, that's kind of the fun of playing games, right? You try things, experiment with it, challenge yourself. Like, because I see a lot of people need to be shown that something is possible for them to even try it. But my mindset is like, if it seems like something is impossible, then it makes me want to try to do it anyway. Because if I know it's possible and I know exactly how it's possible, then it's like, well, maybe like it's not even interesting, right? I'm not even motivated to do the thing because I know it's possible and exactly how it's possible. But if it's like, I don't know if it's possible, let's try it. So that if it is possible, I can show that it is possible. Like, you can always sacrifice your raids to loot a little bit, and then but if you're really good, maybe you don't sacrifice your raids to loot. Maybe you find a rotation that doesn't do that. Also, there's gonna be a free Vakpat in Dreamer. It's a one... No, I forgot how long. It's probably 1 month though. It's a CCPB in Dreamer. 12 on the 12th of June. I forgot how far into the attendance it is, but I'm pretty sure it's within the first half of the daily attendance. I don't think I timed that correctly for 2 spawn cycles. Too early. Oh, we got it. You max your 5th job still. So much damage loss. Oh yeah. A lot of damage to be gained there. And that's why I just would never recommend staying behind to farm familiars. Like, you only farm fams if your main is 285. If your main is 285 and like you already maxed your 6th job, if you have all of that and you have enough fragments saved up to max the new mastery core quickly, then maybe you farm familiars on a 2nd character. Only at that point. Because you could gain way more damage just continuing to level your 6th job. And also the levels are precious if you're not 285. Because you're missing caution symbol. Maybe in the summer patch they release a 290 area, now you need even more levels. Maybe you could use Max Soul Janus as well to get EXP, to get to the level faster. I'm kind of high rolling elite champs in this BA. I mean, on a 1 hour BA, it doesn't make that crazy of a difference, but yeah. I think I got 2 or 3 elite champs that inflate kill rates. Event with nodes. Minor Picnic gives a ton of nodes, so enjoy that. I forgot how many nodes exactly, but it's a ton of nodes. And a ton of extreme growth potions. 175 extreme growth potions. So yeah, on Wednesday that's gonna start. And 3 times a week you get to send your halflings to collect rewards. And you're gonna select the guaranteed nodes. And then there's Black Flames, Extreme Growth Potions, Sacred Symbols. The one's secret anymore? Why not? Could always use more. It's gonna take a while to max all the symbols. Especially the... like Karshan. It's gonna take me so long. Yeah, that's true. The Maso cost is quite high. And if you're not trying to grind in the high level areas or do high secret bosses, then maybe you don't need all that secret power. Trade Arcos for Shangri-La, oh yeah. Oh, my wealth pot expired. Panic. Ba-ba-bum. Yeah, I mean, the early levels are pretty worth because they made them a lot cheaper, but once you get past like level 5, it's really pricey. It's gonna be like 30, maybe like 30 kills off 18k, maybe a bit more, maybe like 40 kills off 18k. Shit. It's gonna be worse if I keep doing stuff like that. Why is that ship not attacking? Come on. Start throwing hands if they give us more symbols. Is Foxy doing okay? He had a moment, but he's okay now. Like he's been playing Call of Duty on mobile and stuff. Last I heard. He got a new phone. It sounds like he's back on track. Like he hasn't been chatting in a couple days, but yeah, last I heard he was doing fine. Quit Maple? I don't think so. He said he was gonna focus on I forgot, but I think he was focusing on the Buccaneer. Swap mains every day, it'd be like that sometimes. Having an event? Yeah, that... The Minor Picnic, man. On Wednesday, it starts. There's a lot of nodes from that. And a lot of symbols, and a lot of extreme growth potions. So every day you send the halflings to collect shit, and you select a reward, and you can pick between RNG and guaranteed reward, but on average is the same amount that you get from it. So I would always pick the guaranteed average, basically. And you can choose between black flames, secret symbols, nodes, extreme growth potions. You get 175 extreme growth potions from it. I forgot how many nodes, but it's a lot of nodes too. Was working on Shade? Oh, I see. Yeah, this is gonna be really close to 18k. Probably like 17.9k plus, if I don't grief. You're gonna strip your bishop or what? To fund the other class? Strip your battle mage? I see. At 251, damn. I mean, if it's good enough to one-shot, it's good enough. Fuck it. Yeah, exactly. Like, if it's good enough to one-shot, good enough. Like, LQS got to 275 when 275 was the cap using Pencilier gear, so... Easy to level? Oh yeah. The mobbing damage seems to be so strong too. Look at that. Bro, if people didn't enter my channel, it would probably be an 18k BA. Okay. Good shit. Let me add a stream marker for this. Juicy BA. 17979. Very juicy BA. Okay, yes, no, just people doing dailies CC'd into my channel a few times. And, you know, they took a few mobs, not intentionally. That could have made the 18k BA. But, I mean, I'm not blaming them. It just happens. One sec. Let me flex this in the Corsair Discord. Bum, 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 bum. Tomorrow album? No, I need to listen to it. I didn't even know there was a new album. Love that guy. Yeah, sounds good. %, until Arcus, very nice. $8.5k today. Oh, nice. Yeah, I just barely finished my last dream catcher on Burning Wood. I did 3 level 200s with the mega burns. Just barely. So close to 8k. You got this. 5 left over. I see, I see. I'm trying to finish my 6th job on the Luna Dual Blade before all the event rewards go away. I wanna claim that soul Erda. And I'm considering throwing the symbol selectors on it as well, because like I wanna have enough authentic force for high mountain. Even though it's not strong enough to do high mountain yet, you know, eventually it's gonna get there in the coming months. Yeah, with the 3x, spend 75 mil on mask. Oh yeah. Yeah, 3x is juicy. The activations, I'm gonna try to get at least 1 hour of grinding a day in for the next well, I mean, it's only 2 days, but yeah, try to get as much value out of it as possible. Shit. Bro, press the skill. Patch notes tomorrow. Sometimes they release like 10 to 12 hours from now, maybe. Sometimes they release early. I don't know. We will see. Oh, actually, no. 10 to 12 hours from now, but tomorrow, right? So like 24 hours plus 10 to 12 hours. Could release as early as that. Just happy this bad event is over. Minor Picnic is pretty comfy. Like, it's not that crazy for mains other than symbols, but like, and the flames, I guess. But like the EXP activations are nice for casual players. Cause like if you're a 1 hour a day gamer, like 1 hour grind a day gamer, you're basically just doubling your EXP with the activations. And if you also consider like the EXP from the Punch King, you're probably doubling your average weekly EXP. What, the passive? Oh yeah, that too. But yeah, don't underestimate the EXP activations, they go crazy. All the class story quests are 500 Union Artifact EXP? Oh no. I don't wanna do that shit. But it sounds pretty worth, yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. 18 class quests to do, bruh. Bro, friend story, oh my god. $38, damn, okay. It's pretty worth, yeah. Yo, did you see my lie detector yesterday instances? So I got a grammar lie detector and I managed to guess all of it. Just clicking random things. I just passed it. Like really quickly. Actually insane. The probability of that is like 0.03%. It's like 4 times 1 in 5, right? Something like that. Yeah, actually insane. Why do certain people pop up on your recommended? Same. I keep getting that shit. It's like, what does Twitch think I watch? I don't get it. Is it because I watch VTubers that it makes that connection? I don't know. Probably. But that's not how it works. Like, the AI clearly doesn't understand VTubers versus hot tub streams. Definitely missed the mob there. Oh wait, I need to resummon. The orange mushroom here? What is that? What does it look like? Oh, you mean the pumpkin hair? It's probably still in the game. The bowl cut. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Make an exclusive guild with the bowl cut through would be hilarious. And then you take a guild pick. Take a guild pick in the Amoria hair salon. Did I? Yeah. I slipped off. Yeah, I think the guild pick would be absolutely hilarious. Oh, wait. Anton. Ba-ba-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Um, I like the water effect on the bomber. It looks cool. Oh, looks like it's dinner time. Okay. Um. Yeah, okay. We're not on a run or anything. Okay, BRB dinner. When I come back, we grind some more. Stay tuned. See you in like 40 minutes. We got a whole lot of grinding to do. 7.5 more hours of grinding to do. So yeah, see you soon. Oh, like my burning was so dead. Should have CC'd. Okay. Be back soon. Enjoy the music in the meantime. Okay, back. Fast dinner. Bum, 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 bum. Back to the grind. Fellow Spectrum goggles and 3-branch user. Okay. Let me check a few things. Okay. %90. Bum 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 ba bum. Ba bum 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 bum. Oh yeah, I wanna record an even better 6 minutes BA, so let me do that. Oh wait. Wait a second. Yeah, I need to take that. After the rune, I guess. Because I can't cancel the Thunder rune. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, Tutan. Welcome back. Hello, hello. So I managed to get a BA that was 21 kills off 18k in this map. That is probably the best Shadowdance whole BA I've ever gotten. Pretty huge. Oh, I'm 1 kill behind. Might be a bit too far right. Hopefully it doesn't miss mobs. Doesn't seem to be missing mobs. Good shot. Oh, the one mob there. Oh no. I don't think I hit that. Unlucky. Oh, the gargoyle. Ah, that's annoying. I have to redo this BA. Yeah. That's annoying. It was a clean BA. Do I use cash to X? No. It's just not worth the masso as a free-to-play player. I only use the free ones when I have enough RP to buy them. And I only grind like 10 hours. I don't try to min-max the time on them. Because I don't want to have a schedule. Also, welcome back, Yaris. Oh yeah, I need to loot that. Okay, let's try again for a perfect BA with as clean execution as possible. That's already kind of slow. Okay, that is not clean. Cringe. I'm so sad we got griffed by the gargoyle. So far, so good. The one mob there, though. Okay, we got it. Oh yeah, that's a juicy BA right there. 1813. Very nice. And I recorded it. Good shit. That is as good as it's gonna get for a 6 minutes BA. Very clean execution too, which is what I wanted. So we're gonna stay until 70% burning, then I'm gonna try to find higher burn. Looking at the horizontal range on this thing, you know, maybe the Arcana layout could have had better coverage if I utilized that horizontal range better, maybe. But I don't know. Maybe it would still end up like not quite working out. Because I don't think I could have taken an entire platform with it in Labyrinthine, even the top platforms, because they're pretty wide. It's also a pretty weak summon, so it's like... maybe it's not a realistic setup unless you're super strong. Because even with the amount of gear I have, it's pretty weak. 38 monster life. There's a quest saying take care of level 5 insects. Which category? Well, maybe that's a category, right? Maybe that's the category. But I guess it would be like the leafra mobs, like the beetles and stuff. And like the stone colossus mobs, like the mantis. I don't know what category those are in Monster Life, but I'm guessing those would count. Also, welcome back, Kurogane. Cows? No. That's not an insect. Evil Eyes? I don't think that would count. Like an insect is like, you know, like a bee, or like, you know, the beetles in Leafra, or like the mantis in Stone Colossus. Those are insects. Why is it on cooldown? When did they use it? Griff. You can also check the Monster Life Discord. There is a lot of info about mobs and stuff there. Yeah, there's a Monster Life Discord. Let me see if I can find it. I'm in so many discords, it's hard to find it. It might take a minute. Well, it's time to resummon. Bum, 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 bum. Missed one mob. Cringe. Yeah, what the hell is the Monster Life Discord? I'm in like every class Discord. There's so many servers to scroll through. Oh, there it is. Now I just need to find the invite link. That should be the Monster Life Discord. Is the burning down to 70 yet? Oh, it is. So I should probably CC after this fountain. Yeah, no problem. Oh, I keep resummoning. I need to CC. Wait, we need to CC. %. Let's go. Let's go. Also, another mob that would count as a insect would be spiders, I guess. Any kind of spider mob. Unless they count the Asphera spiders as does, but I don't know. But I mean, like the big spiders from Adelstein, for example, would likely count, right? Oh shit. I forgot to resummon. Grift. Always forget. Bum, 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 bum. Already forgot to use Nautilus Strike. It's okay. Not required. Just makes it cleaner. Forgot again, but it's fine. Just makes it a bit slower if I don't use Nautilus Strike. What? The elite mob just ate everything. What the hell was that? I hit nothing. Rip like 3 mobs. This is not very clean so far. pretty clean rune. That's a tiny bit too far left, maybe. Kinda borderline. Oh yeah, wild pods. Hope I didn't miss mobs there. I saw 2 mobs there surviving that. So maybe I missed those 2 same mobs in the previous cycle when I wasn't looking. Bro, why did the summon stop attacking? Oh shit, I didn't resummon that. Come on. So hard to remember everything. Probably griefed like 5 mobs or something. Kind of a grief. Missed at least 1 mob there. Thank you, Bella, for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome back. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you, thank you. Everyone follow Bella on Twitch for Maple, Minecraft, and more. Thank you for the follow, Sanguine Jimmy. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're grinding Captain, aka Corsair. Very OP class for this mob. Raid hype. Taught someone who's new to Maple a lot about it. That's cool. It's very difficult to guide new players in this game. You, that's cool. Looking good. Seems to be on pace for 18k still. With some luck, I might be able to get like a whole 1 hour BA that's actually 18k. But yeah, definitely one of the easier summon classes to manage, because you only really have to pay attention to summons, and the summons don't have cooldowns, so it's very lenient in terms of the order of resummon. Or if you misplace a summon, you can fix it immediately. For the most part. The ships are a bit trickier. Because if you already have the other ship placed, then you're gonna unplace it. If you try to... Like if you misplace the second ship, use it again, it's gonna despawn the first one. Ah, the mob. I need to take my rune. Hello, Rob. And this thing. And then maybe we can take the rune. The rune tag. Need a bit more practice to get Vellum down on the Mihail. If you're looking at around 20-30% done with current gear. Yeah, Vellum is a lot of it is about timing with Royal Guard on Mihail. So you need to learn how to time Royal Guard to when Vellum goes up. So instead of dodging it, you just use it for Royal Guard. And that should help a lot. Doesn't help that still running with few pieces of gear that need replacing. Oh yeah, for sure. 234, nice. Damn, 234 already, okay. Also remember that your burst skill, like, you have to press it again to do an extra attack that does a lot of damage. I didn't know that for a while. Like the sticks crossing type thing. You press it again, it does an extra attack. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. No, not yet. Shouldn't have any excuses. It's all about practice. Yeah, that's good. That's the mindset. Oh, there's a few audio glitches in this mix. It's okay. Still a banger mix. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. That was not very clean. I kind of lose track of my character when I use Nautilus Strike. Transparency would help, but that's not fun. Hello, Shurskax. Yeah, I've been grinding my corsair. Feels nice. I enjoy it a lot. Love the movement. Ice lightning. Good mobber, but I don't like how chain lightning feels. The way that it targets mobs. Sometimes can be annoying. Like the mobs can be right next to you and it's not gonna hit them. But yeah, good mobber. Like Ice Age is so useful to replace summons without missing mobs. You have your own summon, which is basically another Earth Fountain. And also in some maps you can simply just use Ice Strike and you don't have to use Chain Lightning. So yeah, it's a good mobber. It just doesn't feel that good to play to me, but yeah, it's good. Would I recommend? Yeah, I would say yes. At least mobbing wise, yes. I don't know about the bossing. Try it out, sounds good. Ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, bum. Damn, there's a 7 seconds eternal hat in Barra. If hat. They're trying to sell it for 4k USD. Apparently. Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. So that means you could buy it from the auction house. It would be like 400 bill, like almost 500 bill, I guess. Would be max massa basically. Ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, bum, ba-bum. Kinda slow. Bum, bum, ba-bum, bum, 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 bum. Kind of slow. Standstill gang. Hello, Sonyono. Yeah, it's a pretty standstill rotation, yeah. But I do have to switch my brain on for resummoning if I want to do it cleanly. Definitely a lot less mental overhead than like a mechanic or cannon master. I don't have to rotate cooldowns. It's pretty good. Feels very smooth. I like Captain. Managed to get almost 18k on a 1 hour BA. I was like 21 kills off 18k. Oh yeah. This part. What other MMOs did I seriously play in the past? I was playing Moon Lion, but I wasn't playing on the official server. It was like an Italian private server. And then I played like Ragnarok Online, Fliff, but none of them I spent nearly as much time as on Maple. And then I used to try like every single free-to-play MMO. I also played Guns a lot, although it's like a third-person shooter. It's not really an MMORPG. I remember playing Gunbound a lot too, but it's not really an MMORPG. Like it's an MMO, but not an MMORPG. Hello, Angelic. Finished your exam? Nice. Forget my keybinds sometimes. Hopefully passed it. Yeah, good luck on that. Holybridge? Nope. Is that like the physics game where you build bridges? Yeah, and you have to make them as structurally strong as possible, or what? Because I remember a game like that. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, it seems fun to optimize that. Yeah, I remember this really cool game that the name is like Constructor, but in Russian. It's written in like in Russian, and it's like it's a really simple system where basically you have the building blocks of like a chip. You know, you can make transistors and stuff by simply using two colors and painting, you know, like an empty space, and like each color has a certain meaning, and you can build like really advanced logic like that. So you could build like, you know, binary adders and all that kind of stuff. And there's also just like a story mode that challenges you to create certain things with it. It's like a really simple to implement, you know, very simple mechanics, but so much complexity can emerge from that. So I thought it was pretty cool. And it's probably based on the way that actual chips on silicon are designed. Like, there's no actual components that you put down. It's just like two types of wire, two different colors that interact with each other in a certain way. And you can create transistors and shit with that. Getting stronger from practicing? Yeah, makes sense. Like, when I started streaming, it is like a muscle, but like, so when I started streaming, I was speaking very quiet, very soft, because I usually don't speak a lot. But then after like a few streams, I was speaking a lot louder, even in real life, right? Because usually I don't speak a lot. Someone who mains Bowmaster. So you're trying to optimize your gear? I see. Yo, so close to 18k, man. So fucking close. 19 kills off 18k, that's crazy. Okay, let me add a stream marker for this real quick. Excited for Minor Picnic? It doesn't, like, so I don't gain that much from Minor Picnic myself. But the EXP activations are gonna be nice, and the EXP coupons, it's gonna be pretty juicy. And there's like so many cosmetics in Minor Picnic, so I could stock up on those. But I'm probably gonna spend most of my coins on EXP. Okay, so let me add a stream marker for this. Oh shit. Okay, well, we're gonna CC anyway, right? What's the burning? 60? Yeah, okay. So stream marker 17981. Until they get you mad. Yo, look at this BA, so juicy. Although I missed more Massa drops than on the other one, the kill rate is ever so slightly higher. $34 bill EXP in 1 hour with no coupons. That is pretty juicy. %, nice. Why is the other ship not attacking? Interesting. Maybe the mobs took a bit longer to die. You have to do the whole 0 story. No, you can stop at chapter 2. If you do the whole story, you get the link skill, but the link skill doesn't do that much. Second set of bosses for the day with a catch and C-pop on the Wild Hunter. Solid. Almost missed them up there already. I just started the BA. How did they fumble that? Whatever. Oh, I actually missed the mob. Cringe. For the Legion block, no, you just need chapter 2. It's for the link skill. Is there silence in this mix or what? That's loaded in. That was not clean. Bum, 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 bum. Hit your ISP, same. One-year campaign. That's kind of a slow cycle. Register in February. Now they're increasing the price on me, bruh. Classic. Man, I can't even get truly good ping to Maple. Like, my ping to Luna on a good day is like 40, 50. It doesn't get any better than that, which is not very good. Play in Aurora, I see. From EU. Yeah, that's just never gonna have good ping. Have to move back to the original ISP, which been customers for years. Had to move out since they increased the price. Bro, that is such a bait. You know, like they bait you to switch and then they increase the price. And then maybe you even lose out on, you know, some contract stuff that you had with the other ISP, who knows. And it's like so annoying too. Like you run the risk of having downtime on internet, maybe. Yeah, exactly. Take me to Arcana. Double six. Even good singers have to practice. Absolutely. Okay. Have to make daily sacrifices? Damn. It'd be like that. Hopefully you can get through it. Well, it is not time yet. No. Okay, we got it. Just barely. Oh shit, I didn't resummon. Ah, the griffs, man. Ba-ba-bum. Oh, there's an elite champ there. Yeah, that can cause some mist mobs, right? If it's standing in front of the broadside. Yeah, I need to pay attention to that. Probably missed the mob there. Hello, Foxy. The grinder god. It is I. Yeah, I managed to get a 1 hour BA that was 19 kills off 18k. Basically the best raids you can do in Shadowlands Hole. Yeah, corsair has insane coverage in this map. Study to learn battle raids. Extra lurk. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the follow. The double follow by Foxy. Thank you, thank you. White unfollowed. Yeah, I wonder. Did you use like commander root? Because maybe that can accidentally clear your follow list. I heard some people accidentally deleted all their followers. It's a good tool, but it's also very powerful. Phone number... You can't. Doesn't allow you to use any account. Might have erased the follow history. Bum, 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 bum. Six job quest for my 6 job. Yeah, because it completes itself as I do my symbol dailies. I guess if I ever stop doing the Cernium and Arcus dailies, then maybe I would stop doing the Fragment daily as well. I don't know. Maybe. But that's gonna be a while, because I need to prep at least 5 sets of Sacred Symbols for the 270s. And it takes like 2 months and a half for each set of symbols. For like level 6 Cernium and level 5 Arcus. And then I'm gonna wanna do more than that. Cause like, eventually once I have 11k Legion, maybe I go for multiple 285s. Would be nice to have all level 5 symbols straight up, you know, just prepped in advance. You need to grind the extra 2.5k mobs. Yeah, for me, it's like I have 6 secret symbol dailies to do. It's pretty good value though, if you think about it. 12 fragments. I mean, if you have high drop rate, maybe it's like half an hour of grinding, a bit more. If you have low drop rate, it might be equivalent to like an hour of grinding off totem. I would be even more convenient if the fragments were tradable, and then you simply don't do the daily and you just buy the fragments from the auction house. Pay for convenience. Pay masses for convenience. That's the best part of regular. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. It's not time yet. Yeah, they take a while to release monster parks for each region. It's more like, I feel like when they wanna pad the content, so like when they wanna make people feel like they're releasing more things, you know, they don't have enough actual content, or they just wanna make a patch feel even bigger, they just add a new monster park. But yeah, it could also be based on how easy they want the passive EXP to be, maybe. What the hell was that? Kinda cringe. I missed one mob. Did they resummon the other ship or not? I did, apparently. It's a bit too far left. Why did that mob take so long to die? Bum, 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 bum. Look how laggy it is! The hit didn't even spawn! Hello, gains. No, Zero is a separate class branch from Kinesis. They don't share with anyone. Same for Kinesis. Yeah, those are two classes I don't have a vac pet on at the moment. Because they're the lowest priority because of that. Fire Poison Origin got nerfed. Many Origins got nerfed when they added more lines. I guess they realized they don't want Origins to be that much of a burst. But yeah, Fire Poison got hit harder than others. But you have to consider that it's like Fire Poison has really good off-burst damage as well. So it's more like balancing across different classes. Like some classes need their Origin more to stand up on their own. Friend story class, but they have no friends through. I wish they would do more with friend story classes. The whole friend story word is like very anime, slice of life type thing. Boom, 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 boom. It hasn't been touched in so long, man. Yeah, I wonder, I mean, it hasn't been touched since Kinesis release, pretty much. It's not GMS only. Kinesis is very much a KMS class. Leave hero burst and touch when it's better than fire poisons. Well, it's a bit different. Like maybe they don't want fire poison to be a burst class since they have good DPM. So like maybe hero needs their burst more to stand up on their own than fire poison. There's also way more than just raw damage output to the story. It highly depends on the boss. That's also why I don't believe in tier lists, because there is so much more depth to anything. Like, if I'm gonna make a tier list for mobbing, a tier list is not descriptive enough. I would have to make like a graph like traits with like key inputs versus potential rates versus micromanagement versus lazy mobbing potential. They don't know what they're doing. Sometimes they don't. Maybe later they figure it out. Sometimes they just don't. But you have to remember also that it's KMS perspective. So in GMS, the balance between classes is all screwed up because of attack speed 10. So like Hero, for example, is not as strong in KMS as it is on GMS, because there are burst scales of attack speed 10. So many things to consider, and like you have to have a very deep knowledge of the class and endgame content and all the bosses to really have a proper like opinion on whether something deserved the buff or not, or the nerf. So I don't really I don't get into that, because unless I've played the class and did like minimum damage end game bosses on it, I don't feel like I'm qualified to speak on that. Yeah, Shadowware Origin got nerfed, but like Shadowware Origin was always weak anyway. Shadowware is all about that DPM. It's really not about the burst. I didn't really feel it, honestly. Like on my KMS Shadowware, I honestly didn't feel the Origin nerf. Another thing about the Origin nerf is they gave Origins more lines. So end gamers who were capping lines on their Origin are actually potentially doing more damage than before, even if it's a nerf for people who were not capping. So there's also that, like that is part of the reasoning why. As well, they were changing the Origins. If it's weak, why nerf it? Well, maybe the class is not about the Origin. Like maybe the class is not about the damage on that particular skill. Like maybe they don't want every class to have an insane burst that would lower the uniqueness of each class. There's many reasons you can come up with, and we will likely never know the true reasons, but like I'm not completely like against or for the changes, but I also I don't feel qualified to speak on whether those changes are warranted or not, because I don't do serious bossing, and I'm not that good at min-maxing damage and doing bosses and so on. So yeah, I can't really speak on that. And at the end of the day, Like, even when it's bad, it's like, whatever. Yeah, I don't care about the numbers that much. It's a perma roller coaster when it comes to balance. Whatever class you pick, there's gonna be good and bad times. Yeah, Bowmaster had a huge glow up with Destiny. It's the roller coaster of Maple rebalances. Yeah, so many classes got a huge glow up from Destiny and gained popularity, like Shadower, for example. And very well deserved. They did a really good job with, I mean, Corsair, Shadower, Bowmaster. Basically, all of the Destiny remasters were like a huge glow up. I mean, who cares about other people? I don't really spend time about thinking about other people like that. Other than, I think it's great that many more people get to enjoy those classes now that, you know, they had a huge glow up. You know, people who were main in the class and had issues with it, or people who were avoiding the class because of those issues, can enjoy them. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really care. You know, other people don't live rent-free in my head that much. So it's like, you know, that stuff is like cars passing by. I don't really think too much about it. Like, of course, there's people who have a bad mindset, always, and it's whatever. Oh shit. I need to resummon the other stuff. It's like, why waste energy? Why let it live rent-free in your head when it doesn't affect you? Oh, absolutely. I mean, everything is profit-driven. That I just always work on that assumption that everything the company does is not for me but for profit, and I just kind of work around it to still extract many hours of free fun out of it. That is the way of the free-to-play gamer. Yeah, all of that is really not a secret. It's how society works. It's just the way it is. But it's great that I can freeload so much fun by working around that, kind of gaming the system. But yeah, hopefully you can find some joy in other games. And if not, there's other fun things to do in life. I can still extract so many hours of fun out of this game. Like, it's actually so good. I'm freeloading hella hours of fun off Nexon. Yeah, I think that's the right course of action, Kyle. That's the way to do it. You know, instead of like always complaining and not having fun, you know, you just step away, and if it seems good again, then you come back. Because at the end of the day, they're just not gonna care. It's like, it's more of a question of whether you can game the system to get your enjoyment or not. And if not, you try somewhere else to freeload some fun. But yeah, I don't want to get into that. Like, I don't want to get into that. Like, we all know how bad Nexon is, but I don't want this stream to be like a, you know, like a negativity fest. So yeah, just let's not talk about that, because we all know it. It's all obvious. Nothing new is being discussed. It's always the same things repeated over and over. So yeah, like, let's not, you know, let's not do that topic. I don't like it. Nothing new is ever discussed when we discuss that. So yeah, just focus on the positives, please. We're here to just enjoy Mushroom Game. We all silently agree on those things, but it's like, it's pointless to discuss it anymore because the topic has been exhausted like years ago. Resident Evil 211, yo, let's go. Oh shit, I didn't have this re-summoned. How? Fucking grift. Well, I mean, it's still gonna be a decent BA, but it's not gonna be 18k. That's the hard part of summon classes. But yeah, I just drop the topic, please. Like, just drop the topic. I don't want to get into it. We've already been into it enough. Okay, that's pretty close to 18k though. Not too bad. Yeah, just drop the topic. That's enough. Please. Nothing new is being discussed. We all know what you're saying. Like, we all know that. Literally everyone in this chat agrees with you to some extent. They know all the things you're saying. It's so obvious. Overhaul, yeah. I mean, you could do all kinds of things, yeah. But you know, Nexon is not gonna do that. We all know it. But yeah, like, Rob, no more of this topic, please. Like, actually waste of time to discuss it. Oh yeah, I need to resummon that. For Night Walker, do you use Shadow Spark for mobbing? You're supposed to use Quintuple Throw, but if you're super weak, sometimes Spark is better, but you're supposed to use Quintuple Throw and rely on the bots. That's how it's supposed to work. Yeah, but please stop. Come on. I don't want to time you out again. I don't want the chat to be like a negativity fest. It's not even about forced positivity, it's like the topic has been exhausted a million years ago. We're just repeating the same shit over and over. It's like actually a waste of energy and time. No, I agree with Bella. Like, I don't want that to be the topic of the chat. Now, I just think if you're chatting just to drop a bunch of negativity, it's better if you don't write anything. I just don't want that in my chat, please. Well, I think all I'm saying is I don't want you to discuss that topic because it's been discussed a million times before and we've exhausted it a million times before and always the same things are being discussed, so literally nothing new. No progress is made by discussing how bad Nexon is, how bad Nexon is, how bad the game is, whatever. We all know that, like, it's all obvious stuff that everyone knows and understands and accepts. And it's like the chat is there for people who still find enjoyment in this game and want to share that fun with others. So I don't want that in my chat. So like, if you're gonna type that, don't type anything, please. The chair, I mean the min-max buff though. You can't. The funny thing is you can't even use the 300 chair yourself. So like you're the first 300, you can't use your 60 attack buff. They should make it so that like you can get your own level 300 chair buff somehow once a day. Just give it as like a beginner skill. Oh, what's the burning here? I didn't even see. 100%? Okay, good. And I did reset the timer, right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah, this song is such a banger. There's a really cool awesome map for this. Lots of interesting rhythm. Wait, what? Bruh, it didn't resummon. stuff we've seen coming for the longest time. Yeah, I mean, the main mistake that Nexon made here is not monitoring reboot progression speed closely, because we would have never ended with such a drastic change if they did. They wouldn't have let it get out of hand. But who knows? Maybe it would have still happened, because like they seem to act a lot based on outrage. But yeah, I don't want to get into that. Like, enough of that. We've already discussed it. It's kind of like how the perfect world is if spawn enhancers were never introduced, rather than if spawn enhancers were not nerfed, if that makes sense. What server? It's Luna, so interactive server, EU region. Oh, welcome back, Yahoo. I just I didn't see that message, my bad. Yeah, we're pulling some sick rates in here. I got really close to 18k for a 1 hour BA. Yo, the decent kitchen. Yo, that take was like so funny to me. Only really play reboot. So the thing with this game is you need to have significant experience with the game to even know what you want from the game. There is no better server. It's just like whatever gives you what you want from the game. So yes, like Reboot, aka Heroic, is the most popular popular server in GMS, and that's where most people play. So if one factor in your enjoyment is playing where most people are playing, then that would make Heroic the choice, most likely. But yeah, it's just like, if you're an actual new player, you don't really know what you want. So either server is as good as the other, because you first need to learn the game. And once you have a lot of experience with the game, you can start figuring out what your long-term plans are with the game, what kind of things you like doing, what things you find annoying. And then you can start figuring out which server lets you do that best. So I wouldn't worry about being time efficient. Like, if you start on one server and then you decide I want to play the other one, you still progressed in the sense that your knowledge of the game progressed a lot. And when you restart, you can do it way better, way faster. Maple is like an endless marathon, so I wouldn't overthink it, just like I wouldn't overthink which class to pick, because as you get more experience with the game, you're gonna have different opinions on which type of classes you like most. You know, just pick one and start playing, start learning the game, and then over time you might start figuring out whether you want trading or not. I would say Reboot Heroic is a good place to start because gear upgrading is simplified. It has the most active community, so you're easily gonna find a guild with people that, you know, help you talk about the game and all of that. Yeah, you just need to spend some time with it, because there is so many ways you can play this game, and there's many aspects to the game, and you don't have to care about all of them. So some aspects of the game are just rewarded better in, like, they're more accessible in heroic than in regular, and vice versa. So it just depends. NA wouldn't be ideal for ping, but it is where the most people are. So if you want to play with the highest population, you would want to go to any heroic Chronos. Yeah, EU servers are way smaller for sure. Doesn't mean that they're bad, just way smaller. You will have to create all classes. Yeah, I mean, the Legion system and link skill system definitely do a good job at making you not overthink what class to pick. As in, it still has value even if you don't end up maining it. That plus boss mill maso. Well, I'm pretty sure you, like, Solis, EU reboot has plenty of people for that to happen. I'm sure there's a few active guilds. I think, doesn't Thamse play on Solis? I forgot. I think he does. He's a pretty popular streamer. I'm pretty sure he plays Solis, Thamses. So maybe you can, you know, take a peek at his stream to get a feel for how active Solis is. I'm actually not 100% sure he plays Solis, but I remember Solis, but maybe not, I don't know. Spent 7 bill on drop gear. Node stones are still not dropping. There is a lot of variance on drop rate stuff. Hold on, I'm kinda griefing here. Let me get the spawn cycle and then replace that. Saved. I love the leniency on the summons. Miss Copperson, yeah, he's becoming Iron Sun now. He set up like a home gym. Yeah, he's gonna be giga buff when he comes back. Yeah, no problem. Hope that helps. Ask for help. I think that there's many different types of help, because someone just giving you good gear doesn't help you learn the game. Maybe you would learn more if you can just figure out how to get to that point from scratch, right? How to start making masses and then use that masso to upgrade your gear. So there's many schools of thought on that. Many opinions, and like some people really like the carry culture and so on. The mechanic video? Oh, I don't think I've seen that one. But yeah, he's been doing Maple videos basically since the beginning of YouTube. Like I remember he like one comedy video that he did where he was playing Maple on like a million laptops. Loved being carried when you first started. I see. Was that a double six? Yeah, sometimes I got triple sixes as well. And the thing is, I tried paying attention to it and not re-rolling it until it expires, but if I try to do that, usually I end up just having no loaded dice for a while because I forget. So now I just press it off cooldown whenever I say that it's off cooldown and I re-roll over it. I feel like that's on average better than completely forgetting to use loaded dice for a while, even if I keep the triple six for a while. There's already way too many things to pay attention to. Rolled 315 IED deaths. One right after, another one other 2 cards after that. What the? Yeah, that seems really lucky. I remember having to farm hundreds of cards in Burning Word to get that. Yeah, that's gonna help a lot with weekly bosses. Like anything Chaos Root Abyss and beyond requires a good amount of ignore defense. So you could be doing a fraction of your true damage because you don't have enough ignore defense. So you're playing as a Nightwalker, right? I forgot. I don't remember if Nightwalker has huge built-in ignore defense. I don't think it does. Only one slot unlocked. Yeah, farming the badges is kind of a pain. Although, since you are in interactive server, you could buy the cards for the badges from the auction house. But I mean, people are gonna try to charge a premium for that, obviously, because they know there is a demand for that. They know people are too lazy to farm the badges. And like for an established player, it's nothing to pay a few mil masses, or even, you know, a few tens of million masses for that convenience. 15 mil, yeah. And like there's probably, those people are probably new players trying to make some massa. That's just the way it is. You do chores that no one wants to do, and you charge people for them. Time to farm the cards? Oh yeah. It might take a while to sell them though. You just have to hope that some established player is trying to fund a bossing mill and they're too lazy to farm the badges. Can't wait for new update in a few days. Professional revamp. Yeah, super nice quality of life. Time to get smithing to Meister. Get the Meister buff for crit damage. Yeah, that's true. It's like in the off chance that they sell, if they do sell, it's a nice chunk of massa. Like, definitely don't spend, don't farm multiple hours a day for farms, but like, you farm a few cards, you put them up, maybe eventually someone buys them. Niche market, yeah. You know, learn about crafting EAP and web to sell. Yeah, you can also do that. Or you can sell the junipers. But yeah, I think you can mark up even harder if you sell the finished potions. Lucky to sell 3 of the same card in a week. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, especially if you make the small wops. The small wops, I think right now they are overpriced, so the masso per hour is way more expensive. You're spending way more masso per hour of wop with small wops than with normal wops. In KMS, it's actually the same value. I checked yesterday. But yeah, in GMS, I heard and I've seen that the small wops are just more expensive. So you can really mark those up, it seems. Any top deck maps? I haven't done top deck, but which one was it? Yeah, I don't remember anymore. There's one map that's good, but I forgot already. It might have been the one with the teleporters that is very popular. The one where you can like teleport across the top with portals. Already have a lot of materials, yeah. The juniper, so you're gonna have to set up. We just got a 666. You're gonna have to set up Threads of Fate, and if you can do that, you get really easy junipers. So it's more like it's a chore because you have to stay online for half an hour for each herb pouch, and you can't CC, you can't enter maps that change your channel. But essentially you get a ton of juniper berry seed oils for free, and then you can use them to craft the wild pods. And barely anyone bothers to do Threads of Fate in regular because it's a chore, so that's why the junipers are still valuable. Still can't roll the correct task. Yeah, I mean, setting up is also very annoying because it's basically borderline bug abuse. Because it's basically borderline bug abuse. You're re-rolling the reward and then using a weird method to keep that reward all the time. To get the same reward all the time. 3-4 weeks of attempts, damn. You have it? Oh, nice. Yeah, very good. Two weeks to get it. I see. Hello, Lorenzo. Welcome, welcome. No. Accidentally reset it? Yo, that sucks. Boom, 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 boom. They have a different name? No, it's the same handle as Twitch. Throwaway NPC. Can you log off to abandon mission? I've never set it up, but maybe maybe someone else in chat can answer that. I don't think it would count if you don't complete it, right? Why was that on cooldown? That's not ideal. Wave the flag and tell people not to main Kaiser. Don't main Kaiser is the name. Nice. Okay. Welcome, welcome. But what if it gets a remaster, Copium? Still going around spamming the same thing? I mean, maybe he really doesn't want people to main Kaiser, that's fair. Over this game until summer update, that's fair. That is fair. Very curious to see what KMS is gonna do for the summer update. How fast they're going with the content. Because they've been going pretty fast recently. So if they keep up the pace, maybe we're gonna see already a new 6-job core in the summer, maybe a new area as well. And summer update is supposed to be the big patch, right? So just releasing 1 or 2 new bosses is not gonna cut it, I feel. So yeah, I feel like there's gonna be most likely there's gonna be new mastery core, like new like 6-job core, whatever it is. Potentially new area. Probably, I mean, could be a new class as well. Who knows? I feel like maybe new classes are gonna be off major events like they did with AB Remaster, but we will see. But yeah, very curious. Because summer patch is not even that far. Like, it's already the second half of March. We're not too far away from that. Okay, that was kind of a struggle right there. I think I missed a couple mobs. I forgot to use my laser thingy. Freebies and quality of life. Oh yeah, always excited for those. Brand new boss. There has to be at least one new boss, because they released 3 new areas with no new boss. So yeah, that's for sure. Most likely Artaria boss. So there's like Artaria and Karshun both need a boss. This is kind of close to 18k pace, but it's like 10 to 20 kills behind. Sleeper main. No one plays it properly. I mean, I think the mobbing is not sleeper at all. I think it's very clear that it can dominate mobs. But then again, the first time I did Corsair, like when I did my Corsair to 220, I didn't really like realize that it's like the huge summon potential. Basically, I didn't realize how good the ships were. So yeah, maybe it is a sleeper in terms of mobbing too. Maybe it's not immediately obvious how you can exploit the ships to clear a lot of mobs. Yo, the drums go hard on this one. Burn one for the summer. Yeah, sounds good. I love how the movement feels in this class. It's just very snappy, very responsive. You can do small adjustments, like I can up jump and then glide to immediately stop up jumping. So like you could up jump into a platform way faster than you could on any other class because of the glide. I think the only other class that can do that is demons. but it's way harder to do on demons. Need hyperburn so you can make Buccaneer. Makes sense. Nope. Okay, we got it. Getting gapped each update, not as strong as it was. Yeah, I'm usually not concerned with that. But I feel like my KMS Buccaneer bossing mill is really strong for its combat power. Maybe it's also because I am better at playing Buccaneer than other classes, but I don't know. I feel like that character doesn't even have an arcane weapon. It's like 10 mil combat power, and I do normal sliming like 10 minutes. But maybe in the end game is different. I feel like it might also be like it might be about it being a 90 seconds class. So like if you're doing party bossing, there is less synergy than if you had a strong 3 minutes burst. Although like the Buccaneer 3 minutes burst is like not terrible. It's like still like not very strong. Low TD is sufficient reason. Yeah, low TD falls off in Grandest though. Because past a certain point, you're simply not gonna be able to use it. Or you're gonna have to wait a long time to be able to use that. Oh yeah, you can AFK guild dungeon, that's true. DPM class, yeah, it does feel like it. And maybe that's why you get gapped, right? Because there's no synergy with party, if we're talking about party bossing. Hexalotid. Copium. Level 10 low TD is not cutting it. Yeah, it falls off in Grandis for sure. Even with the 6 shop enhancement. Even if you're Giga strong, you would still have to wait for a while to be able to mob in the highest level areas. At least with low TD. My Buccaneer boss mill definitely feels really strong on KMS. And the damage, like, Buccaneer scales a lot off attack speed 10, so in GMS it's even stronger. Octopunch is a significant share of your damage, because it also procs the other stuff. Yeah, the DPM is good. The burst is decent. There's a lot of skill expression in Buccaneer and how well you can stick to the boss and how well you can utilize the movement to stick to the boss. Well, the thing is, if you play a class that's all burst and you do all your damage during bind and burst or most of it, there is less incentive to be good at DPSing. Even if you don't have good tools to dodge shit. Versus if your class does most of its damage off burst, then you have to do that if you want to do good damage. So it rewards, there's skill expression, and it rewards skill a lot more than a class that if you don't DPM you still lose damage, but like not as much. So it's a trade-off. Not supposed to use that now. No, yeah, I mean, I love DPM classes. I'm just saying it's a trade-off. It's a trade-off as in, if you want to do close to the best damage possible, you have to work hard, stick to the boss, DPM as much as possible. And it's not as, like, high skill ceiling as, for example, Shadowware with the weaving and stuff. But it's a decently high skill ceiling. There's a lot of movement techniques that you can utilize. Skill to steal for Phantom Third Job for mobbing. I don't remember if... oh, actually, Holy Symbol. Get Holy Symbol from Bishop. Yeah, don't get a mobbing skill for Third Job. Either get Holy Symbol from Bishop, or if your damage sucks, you can get Cross Surge from Dark Knight, which is a final damage buff. And yeah. Cardinal Burst is strong. It's not that strong, but yeah. Pathfinder is second job, like first and second job, but you wouldn't use both of them. Like you wouldn't do the macro like on Pathfinder. You would use the higher job, like the second job one, I think. Well, Cross Surge is if you're weak, because it gives you final damage. And otherwise, you would get Holy Symbol for EXP. Only thing with Buccaneer, you have to keep in mind, turn off low TD before loot box. Oh yeah, that's true. Honestly, I don't consider Cardinal Burst a good mobbing skill, because the horizontal range is like nothing, so it's gonna stop on the first mob it hits, and it's not very wide, so it's kind of janky. But like, look, you're gonna get through it, and you're gonna get to fourth job, and then you get better skills like Hook Bomber from Buccaneer, and you're gonna be fine. So just keep using the Pathfinder second job skill and get Holy Symbol instead for more EXP, or if you could use more damage, get Cross Surge from Dark Knight for more damage. Yeah, there's also Final Cut if you need even more damage. Although, I don't know, I would use Hook Bomber instead of Final... I forgot what job advancement Final Cut is. I'm assuming it's fourth job. I should know because I played Dual Blade, but I don't know. But yeah, like if you're gonna sacrifice... if you're gonna sacrifice a fourth job skill for Final Cut, then no, unless the damage gets you from not one-shotting to one-shotting. Because stealing Hook Bomber already gives you a ton more damage because it's way stronger than like the Pathfinder skill. Rage, yeah, that's also okay. But Cross Surge from Dark Knight is straight up 20% final damage. Just straight up. Doesn't get much better than that. Same for Final Cut. It's like, what, 40% final damage? I forgot. It's a lot of final damage. It's a Buccaneer skill, yes. Hook Bomber. Very good hitbox. Okay, I wouldn't say very good, but like, compared to what the other things you have available to you, it has good damage, good vertical range. Horizontal range is not amazing, but yeah, like if you're weak, it's a good skill to use in Phantom. Rage's second job, yeah, definitely swap it in when you stop using the Pathfinder skill for extra damage. There's also Paladin's Heaven's Hammer from Paladin. It's a good mobbing cooldown, like a really good mobbing cooldown. So depending on your loadout, there might be a chance to use that, depending on like the map too. Yeah, fourth job is fine once you get fourth job. For sure. What were you using though? I thought you were using the Pathfinder one already. Yeah, it's pretty good. Are you sure you're on the right word, Cal? Because I'm pretty sure Rob is Elysium player. He also plays Reboot and Luna though. Oh, on Twitch? I see, I see. Was testing was using Spirit Blade? I see, I see. But yeah, so consider if you see a paladin, try out Heaven's Hammer. It's a cooldown, but it's really fucking good. Helps a lot in some maps. Love that skill. Like, obviously you need a spammable skill, but Heaven's Hammer is also good to have. Use it off cooldown. I guess it's pretty hard to find a paladin, not many people play the class. That was a late resummon. Damn, 291 Phantom? Using Frozen Orb? Yeah, Frozen Orb is also good, but it depends on the map. And it's better at high level because you have more summons. You know, you got Fountain. Eventually you got Janus. Wait, why are people firing fireworks? What occasion is this that people are using firecrackers and shit? I wonder. In before shooting, monk ass. Okay, that's another decent BA. Not the best, but pretty solid. 17.927. Should we focus on Legion or making boss mills? Legion. Use all the extreme growth pods. Make as many 141s as possible. So it gives you 175 extreme growth potions. That on average can get like 8 characters from 141 to 200. So make all those 141s, make enough of them to utilize all the extreme growth potions. Yep, 175. And then right after Minor Picnic, there's Anniversary, and that gives another 105. So that's a total of 280 extreme growth potions in a span of like 2 months. Well, you want level 200 Legion meals though. Like, you do want to get to level 200 with the extreme growth potions. You want those level 200 Legion pieces. It is good value to use extreme growth pots to 200. You don't want to reach 8k Legion and all your characters are under level 200 and you can't fill any of the Legion boards. No, 210 is link skills, 200 is the Legion block. And yeah, like, you really don't want to be hitting 8k Legion without having everything 200. It's way better that if it takes you longer to hit 8k, but everything is 200, because then you can really take advantage of the grid. Versus having tiny ass pieces that don't have any coverage. And then you have to redo your Legion board when you get the 200s. Oh, 235 already, okay. For some reason, the intro to this song gets giga amplified by my compressor. There's something about it. Check how many you need to level to have all 200s. Remember that you can only put down a certain amount of blocks. So, you know, I can put down 40, but that's because I'm 10k Legion. You don't need level 200 plus blocks past that. Although getting your top 42 to 200 plus is easy and good value to get Legion levels. Yeah, on average, you should be able to get 8 141s to 200 with the EGPs. And then from anniversary, you can do another like 4. So within the next 2 months, you could make 12 200s from 141. That's a lot of Legion levels. 20 more. Working on Thunderbreaker sounds good. By when? Well, so 8 of them by the end of April, and then by the end of May, you want to have another 4. Am I picking RNG? I would recommend picking the fixed rewards, because the amount of rewards they give is the same as the average that you get from the RNG. I'm gonna gamble for fun, because I don't care. But, like, don't gamble. Just pick the guaranteed rewards, if you actually care about the rewards. Because on average, you get the same amount anyway. You're gonna gamble? Nah. Because, like, if the average was higher than the guaranteed, then I would then I would recommend maybe gamble, but you don't even get more on average. So, like, no reason to do that other than for fun. Hello, Pete. How many classes? Every class to 250 eventually. For now, I'm probably like after 42, I might just go for 11k Legion before I do the other 250s. But yeah, eventually I do want to have everything 250 or even 260. Seed your account with good RNG. Classic training, yes. Always grinding. Over 2 bill now, very nice. Yeah, nodes are free in regular, so free. And you get so strong by just maxing nodes. Like, legit, there's no reason to spend billions on gear until you've maxed your nodes. Because you gain way more damage by just spending those billions in nodes. I mean, it doesn't even take billions to max your nodes with those prices. Probably less than 3 bill to max everything that matters. What level is my main? I have a 285 Dark Knight. It's not very strong though. It doesn't have a Genesis weapon. It's like if I was a good player, I could do a minimum damage Black Mage solo. That's how strong it is, or weak, I guess. I just wanted to be strong enough to grind in the highest level area. Can I have fun with the rotations there? It's not quite there yet. I need a tiny bit more damage, but yeah. Yeah, you do want to make master gear as soon as possible for sure. In reboot, at least. In regular server, you would kind of take advantage of event rings, build up the master to buy a couple pieces of drop master gear, and just get the rest of the lines of event rings. Oh yeah, I think we also get like 3 event rings from Minor Picnic, if I remember correctly, and then 3 more from Anniversary, so that's a lot of event rings in 2 months. Spread them out if you decide before you decide what to main. I would focus then on, like, get at least 3 of them on let me think. Get at least 4 of them on one character, so that you can start working on full master gear. You know, just throw all the free event ring cubes on them over time, and eventually they go legendary and you have 4 master rings. There's always more event rings from major events. Because, like, yeah, they make you stronger, but the main thing about them in regular is also that they give you hundreds of free cubes to cube them with. So it's an obvious choice to make master gear on a budget. Get a Wild Hunter to 200 and join it. I see, I see. Well, I mean, there's always the next event to get more event rings. I would try to get a full set of them on each character over time. Yeah. I don't think I would give... I don't wanna... I wouldn't wanna spread them out too hard. Because even though it contributes to your damage, it's more about just having a lot of potable rings that you can cube for free. Because if you want strong gear, you can always buy superior and reinforced rings, scroll them, and that's way better than an event ring. Have 2 already? Yeah, so get another 2 and then give the other ones to another character. So at least if you do decide to continue playing the Dawn Warrior, you have 4 rings that eventually become Mesa gear. So where to try craft stuff? There's a few things, but it's all optional. So if you play certain classes, you want to craft a shield. So for Shadower, for example, the Deimos Shadow Shield. If you play one of the Explorer Mages, you know, the Mage Shield. And then there's accessory crafting for Meister Ring, but that's optional because you can get the Kana treasure ring from Princess Snow. There's alternatives to it. And then crafting Wild Potions doesn't require you to work on the alchemy too hard. I think you just need to be level 10, which is very easy. You could even possibly get it by just getting the profession coupons from the Root Abyss shop. And well, being Meister Smithing gives you a crit damage buff, and now that there's no DK on Smithing, it's pretty worth, because you don't have to upkeep it. You simply just craft the material to use the buff, and you use the buff, and it's good for bossing. So maybe consider working on Smithing passively. Like, don't try too hard, but nice to have to Meister eventually. And then another minor thing is if you're a Meister in any profession, when you fuse items, so you can fuse 2 of the same item, when you do that, it rerolls the flame. And if you're a Meister in any profession, the flames that you can roll doing that are higher. So it's kind of like rolling a rainbow flame. So like you could fuse the Pink Bean Cups and eventually you get an insane flame. Or you could open the CRE pieces until you get an insane flame. But it's like, in Reboot, there's not many items that you would actually do that with. So, and also like you can just buy flames from Masa, it just saves you a bit of Masa. I mean, it's kind of useful for min-maxing, because it's like, well, instead of spending billions on flaming CRE, maybe I just open a fresh CRE, fuse it over and over until I get an insane flame. But it's also like, well, now you have to throw away your current CRE to use it. You toss those daily. Yeah, I mean, in regular server it has more value, because like maybe you fuse an insane flame and you sell it. What gear do you use to start trying to work towards Masa gear? I mean, you just build up Masa somehow. So like event rings, that's 4 Masa rings. And then you need at least 1 line of drop rate and another line of Masa. And Holy Symbol, and all of that might be enough. Maybe you need an extra line of drop to reach 67% plus. That's usually how it goes. $7 and $60, that's very strong. Yeah, that's a really good cup. But I mean, like in regular server, maybe you roll an insane cup and you sell it in the auction house, so there's more value. What armor? No. It's only accessories. So only rings, face and eye accessory, earring. And that's it, right? So like the thing with event rings is you get free event ring cubes from events, and they give way more of those than other cubes. So that's why the event rings are recommended, because the base stats on them are comparable to an 18-star ring, so it's not terrible. And they give you a ton of free cubes for them, so eventually they get to legendary faster than you could self-cube another ring to legendary. So 4 event rings, and then you just either buy or self-cube another accessory for Maso or drop, another 2 accessories for 1 line of Maso, 1 line of drop, maybe need another line of drop on top of that. But yeah, the initial setup would be something like that. And then you farm, now you're able to farm Masos, and then maybe you could buy stronger Maso accessories like superior Gollux and stuff with stat on them and stuff. Yeah, it's very helpful. And also, they often give like legendary event ring scrolls that just get you to legendary immediately. Every major event, they give at least one of those. And sometimes you can buy that scroll in Burning Word. So like you can play Burning Word, progress enough to buy the legendary scroll, and then word leap over with the scroll. Although with the recent events, it hasn't been possible, but yeah, previously it was possible to do that. I don't know if it's ever gonna be possible again, but you were able to get 2 legendary scrolls. Or just get like the event rewards twice by playing Burning Words. Potable badges. I'm indifferent. I'm neutral to potable badges. I don't need it. But if they bring a cool event that gives them, you know, I'm gonna get them. Didn't know Burning Word counts individually. Well, not really. So like the attendance rewards, you can only claim on 1 word. But like, it used to be that most of the event rewards came from the coin shop rather than from attendance, and the coin shop is per word. So if you worked, if you put in the work into progressing Burning Word, then you could buy the coin shop out in Burning Word as well, and then you word leap with the items. There's also Burning Word step-up missions, which give you some nice extras, which might be worth going for. You can also get an extra Sprout title every Burning Word from the Meeple guide, which is nice to word leap with. Also, another thing, since the last major patch, they added Mesomarket to Burning Word. And as you might imagine, Meso is way more desirable in Burning Word because like everyone is starting from scratch. So selling Mesos in the Meso market in Burning Word is gonna give you more Maple points than selling it in your main word. So if you're tryhard, you can progress hard early into Burning Word, sell all your Mesos, and then use the Maple points to buy more Mesos in your main word, effectively converting the Burning Word Meso into more Meso in your main word. Didn't have much time. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of work and it requires good game knowledge to do it efficiently. there's also many shenanigans you could do with the market in Burning Wood, because certain things are gonna be way higher in demand in Burning Wood, because everyone is starting from scratch. So if you're one of the first people to make CRE or Abzu gear, you could sell it for a higher price than it would sell in the main world. All stuff like that. Or maybe people are selling items that are worth way more in the main world for cheap because they are worthless in Burning Wood. You know, all kinds of things like that. And then you buy them, and then you woodlip, and then you sell them. Did the mega burns? I mean, that's fair. And you get free character slots from woodlipping those over. Oh yeah, I haven't been doing a BA, I forgot. Did you even do the step-up missions? I see. Did they resummon this? No. Yeah, I also didn't really take advantage of Burning Wood on KMS other than doing my mega burns to 200. Lollyception? Wait. Hold on. Let me finish this resummon cycle. The double lurk. Thank you, thank you. Legal view bot. Nice. Twice the rates. Back to lurking. There's a lot of expansion coupons. Oh yeah. So nice to have inventory slots. And they give so many of them. Also, the trait potions are great. If you don't have max insight, max diligence, max what was the other one? The ID one. I would work on those with the trait potions. Diligence gives you higher success rate on scrolls, very important later on when you do perfect scrolling of stuff. Insight is effectively just 5% final damage to max it on most classes, because it ignores elemental resistance on bosses, and you have basically none of that usually. What the hell, 1824? Yeah, it's inflated by the elite champ. And then there's another trait that gives you IAD. And then on some classes you need buff duration. There's empathy that gives buff duration. It is a pain with the inventory slots, yeah. Another nice thing about Burning Word is when you do your mega burns in Burning Word, they get like a ton of inventory slots for free from the star if you claim them, and that's nice. Like good storage mules. Okay, I almost missed mobs there. I kind of forgot my keybinds. Eight extra slots? No, it's way more. I'm pretty sure it's like... It gets you to like 64 slots or something, I forgot. It's a lot of slots. You have to claim them from the star when you create the character. It's a mega burning reward for burning words. Hello, Gianluca. Oh yeah, resummon. Bullet barrage is basically Pepiga gun. I love that skill. $56. But did you claim the slots from the star? Yeah. Well, 56 is still a lot of slots. I feel like that's way more slots than you get by default. $48? Is it 48? I feel like it's less. I don't know, maybe it is. Well, 56 is still a lot more than 48. Yeah, it's like, yeah, true, it's 8 slots extra. Would make it... No, it's like, yeah. I always felt like the default was less than 48 though. It felt like I had like absolutely no space. But maybe they changed it in recent times to have more. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Inconsistent, yeah. $52 equip tabs, 56 use. Oh, I see. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, how long is the patch for Miner? Probably gonna be like 8 hours. It's gonna be 7 hours, okay. Yeah, I was just looking at that. Oh yeah, wall spot in like 2 minutes. Ba-ba-bum. 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 Oh yeah, the wolf pot expired. Kinda griefed. Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, bum, ba-bum, bum. Ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Resummon time already. Question for the day. I think AI is gonna kill programming jobs for a developer. Nah. It's just a useful tool. I mean, there would need to be multiple major breakthroughs to get to that point, and even then, you wouldn't want it to be fully autonomous without a competent programmer to check what it's outputting. Yeah, I mean, it's like... You know, it's the same thing as like when you go from writing code in assembly to using a compiler and a programming language. It's like, oh, now knowing ASM, knowing assembly is not that useful anymore. But it doesn't mean that programmers are dead. They're just using different tools. So it's just the same shit. And like the current state of AI is more of a tool or a toy. So it's either a toy for your own entertainment or a tool that you can use with knowledge to help you like avoid tedious tasks or something. So like you can give it the documentation for a library and tell it, oh, generate like example code to get started with this library, and then as a competent programmer you start from there, so you can avoid like annoying boilerplate and stuff, and kind of start from there, things like that. Or like you can avoid having to read through the entire documentation. Maybe it finds what you need for you. And like already with the with web technology, everyone, like development being more accessible than ever to a random person, someone who's completely incompetent could put together a web app relatively easily if they put in some effort into doing research. Already there's like a lot of low quality stuff being shipped, which is fine. It just means that it's more accessible, more people are creating things with it, and like the knowledge of like some of the people who write web stuff have no idea about like pointers, memory allocation, none of that, algorithms, data structures, none of that. They have no idea. And it's the same shit with AI driven code. It's like, it's a tool. Well, the thing is, it's not magic. It's like you can't just throw more processing power at it and it gets better. There is a limit. So you need multiple breakthroughs in the way that AI works fundamentally to be able to reach a point where it's fully autonomous and you don't need a human to check it. And I don't know, I feel like we're gonna hit multiple hard limits where, I mean, I'm not saying AI is useless, I'm just saying that particular application of AI, I don't know, I don't see that happening. But I mean, if it does, that's great, right? Like if everything is automated and we don't need to work anymore, that's better in my eyes, because then we can focus on doing things that are meaningful for us rather than worrying about putting food on the table. So if you're really passionate about computers and stuff, you're still gonna do coding and stuff for fun. I mean, it's kind of like, I like learning about obsolete technology, and like I like learning about, for example, how the engine for Doom was made in the 90s and how it works and how it leveraged old hardware, which is completely useless now, but I care about it and I want to learn it, and maybe even like replicate old programming techniques that are not really useful now. So it's like the joy of programming is not ruined by that, and it's more like, well, if we automate all the tedious tasks, eventually there's gonna be a point where it's like there's gonna be a major shift in society where, because like right now there's a lot of BS jobs that are just there to give people something to do so they can sustain themselves, because everything is driven by money, and everything, there's this culture of like everyone needs to have a job and earn money. Maybe that meta is gonna change. So like if I don't think AI is gonna get to that point for every field. I feel like we're always gonna hit hard limits in how the AI fundamentally works, because like it's limited. We have a limited amount of data to feed it, and it needs like really good data that's reviewed by a human, make sure that it's properly classified and all of that. So there's a limit there, and it's just like it would take multiple major breakthroughs in how AI works at a fundamental level. I mean, companies are already doing that, but the problem is not AI. The problem is humans being idiots, right? Or like human greed, basically. Like there's companies who already are like, oh, I'm just gonna replace all my artists with a shitty AI, and no one is gonna notice except everyone is gonna notice, and the quality of their stuff is gonna drop. Like that's a thing that already happens. And I mean, it's not just AI, it's like everything. At every occasion, humans are gonna act like that. So every chance they have to cut corners for profit in that situation will they will do that. So it's like it's an inherent problem with the meta. So and like and that's also that's another point in favor of a meta shift with society, because it's not AI is not a special case. It's like everything is like that, because things are so profit driven. It's like you have a gun pointed to your head and it's like either you earn enough money to live or you die, right? Because it's that, people become so desperate to increase profit, and it gets like really ingrained into everyone growing up, that you need to maximize profit. And of course, if you're a corporate robot, then you know even more. But yeah. So yeah, I think it's more of a fundamental problem with human society than AI in particular, because there could be literally anything else that allows people to cut corners like that will get abused. And it's like, why, you know, like AI is such insane technology, so useful in many ways. Like, why are we afraid of good technology just because people can use it to cut corners? We should be afraid of people who think like that they can cut corners and abuse things like that, rather than the technology itself. Third-party company trying to introduce Copilot. Internal system, you can ask, it will scan all internal docs, create a graph, last year number, it will create within a minute. Yeah, and that's good. Like it like you can use it in really good ways to avoid tedious tasks that are just a waste of time, where the brain of a good developer could be used on more useful things, right? We're scared because of Terminator. But I mean, it's like, isn't it good that now you don't have to do your job anymore, right? I mean, at a fundamental level, it's good. Now you can do things you actually care about, and maybe I mean, if working on code is what you actually care about, you can still do it for fun. But the reason everyone is afraid is because everyone is stuck into that. I mean, it's so strongly ingrained into everyone is brainwashed, like with this meta that like, oh, you need a job and you need to earn money. You always need to have a job and work on it and make money. That is like, everyone's brain is programmed like that, and it makes sense because that's just how the meta works right now. But it also makes you extremely resistant to any potential shift that, you know, like it's hard to, I mean, it's, of course people are gonna be afraid of that. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's like it's because everything is so profit driven, and so it's so deeply ingrained into society that there's this bias to cut corners, maximize profit, and there's this fear of like anything that disrupts this meta is bad because now I don't have a job to sustain myself, and like that's justified, but it's like maybe there can be a better system than that. You know, maybe we shouldn't create like, because like you have there's such a thing as like BS jobs where like this meta has reached the point where it's like we have some jobs that are legit completely pointless. They're just there so that there's someone who has something to do to sustain themselves. So it's like, I don't know, it's just like it's reached the point where it's actually weird. Even though I understand that it's like it's really scary because your life is on the line, but isn't that a symptom that the system is bad, right? If you're scared for your life, if your job gets taken away, if your income gets taken away, you're scared for your life. That doesn't sound like a good system to me. I mean, I don't have a better system, but like that's basically my argument. It's like, of course people are scared, but it's bad that you can be scared over that. It's bad that your life is on the line if you lose your job or source of income, right? It's just a bad matter. I don't have a solution, but like that's why I'm open-minded to a meta shift, and like AI, I don't expect AI to actually be the meta shift, but like as technology advances, many things coming together might lead to a meta shift one day. Medieval times. No job security, a lot of places starting to get rid of people. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not even AI specifically, it's like, it's literally the meta. Every time there's the like every time there's a chance to cut corners to increase profit, people will take that chance, even if it's like dog shit or even if it fucks people over. And it's because fundamentally it's because people are scared for their life if they don't have enough income to sustain themselves. So it's not sincere. There's no motivation to do things right. There's motivation to survive. You know, the main driving factor is survival, and then later it's like comfort, having even more money. So basically what drives people to do things is not wanting to do things well. It's just survival. So it's like a fundamental design flaw. I feel like everyone is like in this constant cycle of suffering because of that, to some extent. And I mean, to some extent, obviously you can game the system, but yeah. I mean, this is basically me saying we live in a society, but and it's a meme, but that's just how I feel about it. %, I'm not suffering too much, and I don't know. They might be suffering for other reasons. But yeah, that is why I'm not necessarily scared of AI. I'm just scared of humans as always, rather than AI. Learning and machine learning. I wouldn't overinvest into like as like so computer science, like the field of computer science is extremely hype driven. You know, there's always the cool buzzword that is super hyped and then it goes out of fashion really quickly. Now maybe AI is not a fad, but like yeah, I wouldn't invest years of your life into it only and not other things, because you could always reach some kind of hard limit where we've min-maxed AI as we know it, and without a major big breakthrough, that's all we get, right? I would be extremely careful, because it's happened time and time again. You know, blockchain, giga hype, and now it's not so hype anymore. It's always like that with computer science shit. It's kind of a meme of a field because of that. It's, you know, every time I like you, any corporation talks about their products, you roll your eyes because they're gonna put all the possible buzzwords in it. Hello, Whisper Shots. Yeah, it has been around for so many more years. Absolutely. People were doing machine learning like decades ago. It was conceptualized like so long ago. It's just that we never had the computing power to brute force it to the extent that we do now. Secure a place in this field, contribute to everyone else's demise. Nice. Just become a doctor through that is some job security right there. Yeah, so like going to school for computer science shit is I honestly feel like very little of what they tried to teach me in school about computer science would actually be useful on the job, because it's such a fast moving field. Like some fundamentals are definitely useful, and they do teach you to have a think like a programmer basically, but yeah. Doctors make less than taxi drivers in Cuba? What the? Massage therapy, I see. It was tough, I can imagine. But I feel like every programmer hates their job so much that they're gonna be like, fuck yeah, finally I don't have to write this shitty ass code anymore and AI is gonna do it for me. Yeah, I think for some fields, especially like computer science, it's more about having experience on the job than you know, having like studied. Because a lot of it is like being a productive employee in IT is like being able to just Google shit efficiently and make shit work, you know, just put things together and make them work, or like take someone else's code and make it work. It's a lot of it is just like plumbing things together basically, and it takes a lot of experience, not necessarily theoretical knowledge, but like experience and knowing where to look and what to look for. And of course like theoretical knowledge helps in some cases, but yeah, like sometimes you're not even writing code, it's like you're doing build system shit all the time. Like there's so many things. Back from climbing, did you enjoy it? Higher level than you? Yup. Get lucky and do it for a sports team or a big cruise ship. Oh yeah, that's when you hit the jackpot. Some people claim that coding is fun. Well, yeah, but not on the job. Coding for your own entertainment. But yeah. Don't care about the school and so about they are more likely to actually show up. Oh, I see. Like the diligence. Time to finish second chapter, Zero. Oh yeah. Zero is a class with a lot of depth. If you go to the Zero Discord, there is a technical discussion channel where people are writing walls of text about insane combo attack on Zero, and there's like a 200-page document explaining how to do damage on Zero. I mean, you don't have to get that deep, but I'm just saying, like, there is a lot to explore in that class, from what I can tell. This person can stand mind-numbing work for 4 years, he will fit great here, true. Yeah, it looks very smooth when Zero mains play it. You're gonna hit 235 from the Elias. Let's go. New symbol. Folding a massive pile of clothes because you've been procrastinating. Damn. You every week. Do that with dishes. I love to just minimize the amount of dishes I use and just wash them immediately. You know, just one plate, one fork, one pan, wash it immediately, and it's nice. Your friend does all the dishes. Damn, nice. Good shit. Damn, that's a keeper of a friend right there. But yeah, I'm very diligent with that. Because I know how much of a drag it is to like wash a huge amount of dishes. I have a small sink too, so it's like I don't even have the space to do that shit. And the dishwasher is broken. Also, like, I feel like dishwashers are overrated because, like, you can't just like you still have to take most of the gunk off the dishes before you put them in the dishwasher. So it's like, if I'm gonna take the time to, you know, take a paper towel and clean the dishes, I can take the extra 10 seconds to wipe them with soap. And it's like, I mean, it's only worth if you have a massive amount of dishes. Yeah, I think they're overrated. I don't even feel like I'm saving time when I'm using that shit. So I don't miss it. They use them as storage, that's funny. For glasses and mugs? I guess. It's also if you want to keep your dishes shining and shit. Yeah, if you want to do that. I don't care about that. But yeah. Like, we have hard tap water, so it's like everything has, you know, limestone deposits on it after a while, and honestly, I don't fucking care. I feel like It's probably an easy fix too, to fix this dishwasher, because I feel like it's simply the temperature sensor that died. Because it basically, I mean, it turns on and then it gives like a warning thing. It doesn't want to start. No more pads left in this event? I don't think so. Front board has no display and hot. Oh, that sounds like a short. Sounds like something is shorted. Some chip fried or something. Dirt inside the actual dishwasher, maybe. Found a solid 1.6 acre property today, put an offer on, about to have goats and shit. Yo, nice. Yo, time to build a cabin in the woods. Be the next Unabomber. Have to hard reset using the power socket for your oven to work. Scuffed living. Damn. I guess you don't use your oven too often, so it's not that big of a deal. It's kind of annoying though. And luckily my oven is not smart, so... I mean, it can still die, but yeah. There is no like weird firmware bugs to deal with that you have to restart it. Bro, imagine 10 years from now you see your fridge downloading a 10 gig update from the internet and you can't open it until it's done. Probably already happens. Old gas-powered stove? Yeah, that's what I have. Hate smart appliances, yeah. Yeah, even smart TVs are like... It's such a nightmare because they have such shitty software that has usually a ton of tracking built into it. Like, bro, just use a computer. Like, why? Just use a computer with like some kind of interface that's controller friendly. I don't know. There's so many better options than a smart TV. Smart toilet. It would lock the seat. Sprays your cheeks. Japan has toilets like that. Yeah, it must be a weird feeling. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a good time. No more kids. That's a bit below 18k piece. What kind of cutting edge tack is this? The kind of shit you gonna get recommended. I don't know if I wanna watch that. The accent though. Yeah, the accent is great. That's the usual accent, I say. The average Florida man. That's funny. The grapefruit method? What was that? I remember people putting grapes in microwaves to make plasma. That was a viral one. It didn't... Oh yeah, I remember this. It's so fucking funny. So that the one cow linked is a reference to this, isn't it? Yeah, it's so fucking funny. You're back? What do you mean? What happened with your pet? Forgot to use it. Spent the left hours. Oh, I see. Dun. Had to live in poverty without resources. That's what it feels like starting fresh in Maple, especially on reboots. Like, no pats, no auto buff, no nothing. Charge some NX next month. Yeah, like they really want you to pay for that pat convenience. It's like the reboot subscription basically. Windows Defender taking 100 years to finish a scan. Yeah, explorers are gonna share the cache storage so you can move the pads through the cache hub. Well, yeah, so it has to be the same class branch, right? So from an explorer, you can move it to every other explorer. Kinda would not share, no. Kinda only shares with Sengoku classes, so just Hayato. Was MPE so bad? Well, I'm not gonna touch MPE until I can solo, like, very quickly, you know, like 1 or 2 bursts. Because I just find it annoying to sit there and look for a party. I'm just lazy like that. Okay, that is not a good resummon cycle. To have those paths on all my characters. I have 7 VAC pets and 7 different class branches. That's almost all the classes. There's 5 classes where I don't have them. Eventually I will get them on them as well. That's over 200 billion pets. It's basically 1 year worth of massive farming for all those pets. Droppable ones? What do you mean? The VAC pets are the ones that suck items to them from a distance. I have 1 of them on 7 different class branches. And they're very expensive. 25 to 30 bill each. Now in Reboot, it would be a lot more difficult to sustain VAC pets on more than 1 character as a free-to-play. Because you need, like, the revive is very expensive, 13.9k maple points to revive it every month. But in regular, the revive is basically free. bum, bum, bum. Guess I can use the last wealth pot, close the timer. We got another 1 hour and 20 minutes to go, roughly. This mix is so fire. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. So wait, am I getting ticket drops right now or not? Oh yeah, I am. No, the one mob, man. Some questions? Yeah, I mean, I don't know everything about the game, but I'm gonna try to help if it's in my area of expertise. you played old school Maple together. What server best that's not pay to win? Well, okay, so here's the thing. It depends on what you mean by play to win, because it's like pay to win, because it's like in regular server, aka interactive server, it's possible to pay to win. So it's possible to spend a lot of money to get stronger, but you don't have. So the game is, it's not like the game is unplayable unless you spend. It's very viable to be free to play and progress as a free to play. Absolutely viable. The game is more free to play friendly than ever. And then there's heroic server where there's no trading, and it's impossible to pay to win, but it also kind of pushes you to spend a little bit for convenience. So it really tries to convince you to like buy a pet, buy some pet skills, or like even like once you get to the higher level areas, it's gonna try to convince you to buy a vac pet, which is like a more expensive pet that sucks items to it, which helps for farming. So it's like what's your problem with pay to win? Like, so you don't want people to be able to get ahead of you by spending money, or is it that you want the game to be enjoyable even if you're not spending money? So there's two ways to look at it. But so heroic server, the one with no trading, is easier to learn the game because there's less complexity, there's no trading, there's no economy. It's also the most popular server, so if you search for content about Maple, a lot of it is gonna be based on heroic server. Overall, so the thing with this game is a lot of your progression is not necessarily the levels or the gear on your account, it's your knowledge of the game. So I would say, like, don't overthink it too hard and pick one. If you really care about trading, consider interactive server. Or if you care about being able to spend money to skip some stages of progression. Otherwise, probably go heroic. Don't care about trading? I see. So yeah, there's three heroic servers. There's Chronos, which is the most populated one on the NA region. And then there's Hyperion. It's a younger heroic server. So I guess you're gonna find like more new players there, but it's also not as highly populated as Chronos. And then there's Solis on the EO side, which is I don't know about its population. It's decently populated, but not as big as Chronos. Quest to gather and kill mobs. I think either server is as good as the other. And then as you learn more about the game, maybe get into the later stages of the game, you might start figuring out what you want from the game and which server gives it. So I guess a safe start would be like Chronos. There's a lot of people playing there, and it is easier to learn the game in heroic, I would say, as a new player. Less things to think about. What class? Just pick one, like just anything that looks fun to you. If you like if it's more about like which playstyle you enjoy, and you kind of have to take some time to explore the game to figure that out. Yeah, there's not really any roles when it comes to bossing. It's not like traditional MMOs. Like, there are some classes that give support, but essentially everyone is the DPS to some extent. There's not really like a tank or like a healer. There's not roles like that. Doesn't work like that. Why do I play KMS? I just like being able to keep up with the newest content. It's also the most populated version of the game. It's the highest budget version of the game, right? There's like 1.4 million people, 1.4 million characters that are level 250 plus in KMS. So it just feels nice to play just the reference version of the game, experience the economy the way it's intended to be, keep up with the newest patches as soon as they come out before they get to GMS to get a feel for it. I just love the Korean version because it's just the cleanest version. It doesn't have as many balance issues as overseas regions where unbalanced content and things are introduced. So yeah, I just like to play that on the side. The main goal for the KMS side is to keep up with the latest content, I guess. How do you keep up with the economy? I mean, it's more like as I play the game, I experience how convenient it is when there's millions of people playing and putting things in the auction house. So instead of like on GMS, maybe I would have to cube an epic item to 2-line epic myself, versus on KMS I just buy it off the auction house, transfer hammer it, you know, that kind of stuff. Or like on GMS I wouldn't be able to find a really good epic bonus potential to transfer hammer or something on the auction house, and I would have to go for other options, versus on KMS I can actually find that. So it's the more active the auction house is in regular server, the better the game is in terms of convenience. So I like having trading because of the convenience that it allows me to achieve once I'm established enough, even as a free-to-play player. Free to play, you're able to do all the content, pretty much. Obviously, like if you're a pay-to-win player in interactive server, if you pay to win in interactive, the biggest whales in the game are gonna be doing like double, triple the damage as like the strongest free-to-play player or something, because they can min-max to an extent that is just unrealistic to farm. But in theory, if you're a giga farmer, you farm like 12 hours a day for years, you could get to that point of min-maxing, in theory. But you don't have to. Like those people, like the strongest people, the strongest whales, they're so strong that they can do the highest tier bosses, not even taking the entire time or solo. Well, not the highest tier, but like the highest tier that is possible to solo. They can kill them very quickly. And you don't need to be that strong. You could solo them even with less damage. And then the extreme tier of bosses is just impossible to solo right now, even if you're the strongest person in the game. So those you're gonna have to party up regardless. And also like the average player, like there's so much progression in this game. So this game is a marathon. It's like an endless marathon. The end game content is like extremely hard to reach. So like it takes a lot of grinding, a lot of gear upgrading. So there's an insane TMS whale soloing extreme black mage. Yeah, there's an insane amount of gear progression. So like you can go from spending half an hour to solo a boss, to barely solo a boss, to just one shot in it. Like that's a thing, right? And there's many stages of progression. So like you might start by doing absolutely no damage to a boss, to being able to solo it, to being able to one-shot it, and then you move on to the next tier of bosses, and those are, you move on to the next tier of bosses and you barely do any damage to them, and then you get 10 times stronger. I've seen you do it. Yeah, he's just that good. That's it. It's just like, no one understands how strong of a class Kain is, and Etsy is the only person who has unlocked the true strength of Kain that allows him to solo extreme black mage. Everyone is sleeping on Kain. Didn't do it yet. So I guess what I'm saying is, the average casual player does not need to be concerned with the endgame content. Like the average player, whether you play on one server or the other, likely will reach will plateau before they reach the current endgame content. And then when they release new endgame content, the casual player is able to do more content, because they either power creep you, or they make the previous content easier. So it's like you decide your own end game based on how much you're willing to grind and how dedicated you're willing to be to the game. So at a casual pace, it might take you years to get to the current end game bosses, for example. It depends. But also, you don't need to get to the end game bosses. There's thousands of hours of fun to be had before you even approach those end game bosses. So you can kind of forge your own path in terms of enjoying the game, figuring out what you like doing. I just like farming and leveling all the classes. Some people like bossing together. So yeah, there's a lot of things. You're gonna figure it out over time. You kind of just have to jump in and experience the game a bit to start getting a general idea of it, getting a feel for it. Is it worth grinding with someone? Not really, no. There's content that you can do together, like Monster Pack Extreme is the main one, where you get EXP for doing... It's, I mean, you played Old Maple, you know, party quests. It's a little bit like a party quest, and it gives a ton of EXP at level 260 plus. And it's like once a day. So that's a thing that people do together, usually with their guilds. But other than that, the grinding is ideally it's solo. You don't want to be grinding together. There's no party grinding anymore. But here's the thing, the maps in Grandis, so level 260 plus content, the maps are instanced, so you can be together in the same map, in the same channel, grinding, but you're actually solo grinding because you don't see each other's mobs. And you can chat together and stuff, and see each other. So kind of like map sharing in Old Maple, I guess, a little bit. But it's only for the level 260 plus content, and only for a heroic server it's instanced at the moment. Yeah, this BA is looking good. Need to top your Eternals before that. Okay, 17.92k. Solid, solid. CC time, I guess. Any burnings? Oh, okay. I think there's also a few weeklies that you can do together. Like, I think the Arcane River weeklies, you can still do them together, right? The Vanishing Journey, Red Spectrum, and the Hungry Muto. I think you can still do them as a party. So that's another piece of content you could do together. It's more for progressing your symbols than for EXP. So not exactly the way that party quests worked back in the day. Also, like, it's possible to be in a party and grind together, right? It's just not the optimal EXP. You don't have to play optimal, but yeah, it's not optimal. Yeah, it used to be that way, but not anymore. Because, well, basically they, with 5th job and 6th job recently, the mobbing capabilities of classes and the mobility as well has increased so much that we're able to full clear even big maps solo. So like this map, I mean, it's not one of the biggest maps, but like it's pretty big. But I'm able to full clear all the mobs. Some classes have a lot of summons, some classes simply have big hitboxes and a lot of mobility. Yeah, it's essentially a completely different game. But I do love being along for the ride, see how the game evolves. Yeah, every 6 months there's major content updates. So there's a summer patch, there's a winter patch. Usually those are the biggest patches. Sometimes they do nice quality of life and minor content releases in between. So game is constantly evolving. They're still releasing new classes once in a while, new areas, new bosses. So currently there's 49 classes in the game. Why did they use that? I keep getting baited by the rune, man. Two more quests, and the pain is over. I hate those, like, those dungeons that you have to do for the 0 quests. It's so tedious. It's exactly the opposite of what I like about Maple. Like, it's, if you took Maple gameplay and you turned it upside down, make it the opposite of the things I like about Maple. Ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, bum. Bum, ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, ba-bum. Wait, why is it off cooldown? Oh, rune of, yeah, rune of skill. finally 265. Yo, let's go. Congrats. And you're gonna juice up your Arcus symbol with the mirror picnic. First few levels are very worth, because the upgrade cost is like 100 mil. Once it gets into the 300 plus mil range, that's when it hurts a lot. Not ideal. Bum, 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 bum. I guess we don't get to finish this 1 hour BA, so I'm probably just gonna stop it at half an hour. Because we have about 35 minutes left. Hello, Rashad. What is up? Bum, 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 bum. You have the story button if you didn't finish the story. Not when you're outside of Mirror World, it's not gonna be there. What if mechanics had a 6 jobs that would say it's on its way standby for Titanfall? Wait, I don't get the reference because I haven't played Titanfall. But yeah, I mean, I can imagine it. You know, it's like a voice line. So on its way standby. But having not played the game, I don't completely get the reference. What happened to the other ship? Did they misplace it? Oh yeah, it's too far right and it's not shooting past the platform. It's a little bit of a grief. Much better. Oh, hopefully I didn't miss anything there. Oh yeah, another thing about Zero is trying not to upgrade the weapon past level 140, because you can Star Force it cheaper if you don't. So you wanna intentionally just not click OK on the weapon upgrade when it's gonna go past 140. Why not upgrade it past 140? It's cheaper to Star Force it at 140 because it's a lower level item. So you could like 22 star it at 140 and then it's way cheaper than if you evolved it. And then you can evolve it and apply like arcane scroll to it or whatever to make it into an arcane weapon. The arcane essence, I guess. Because like so the way the set effects on Zero are weird because the weapon doesn't count for like arcane set, for example. You just give it a lucky scroll that makes it part of the CRE set. So you're always gonna use 4 set CRE. And I guess you could use the lucky scroll even before Star Forcing. Because like, I think the lucky scroll is pretty cheap anyway. Okay, I need to pee. I can't finish this BA. RIP. 1 minute. Back, what happened to the music? What? Okay. Um, so anyway, um, so another thing is, so yeah, so there's a scroll from root abyss, the red scroll, whatever it's called, makes the zero weapon part of the series set. So the meta until Genesis weapon is to use a lucky hat, so the Chaos Vellum hat. That way you're able to get 4 set Siri and 5 set Abzo or Arcane through the lucky hat. And you just use that until Genesis weapon. And then when you have the Genesis weapon, the weapon is the lucky item. So you can swap back, well, you can swap Siri hat. So that is the weird set effect meta for Zero. I don't think we're gonna find a 10 burning map. Damn, 81% though. Everyone has such a unique way of playing. Yeah, Zero has a lot of keybinds. Is Hotel a long quest? Hard for me to say. I think maybe under an hour, unless you're Giga Week. So it's like, it's not 20 minutes, but it's also not multiple hours. Okay, we're definitely not gonna find any burning. Just go for 80%. I think next level I try Bully Boulevard for fun. I think those mobs are like 237. So I would be within 1 level of them. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-da-da-ba-dum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ah, the one mob there. I've already missed 3 mobs, cringe. Ba-da-da-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Mhm. Ba-bum-bum. Mhm. 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 Bum-bum. It is not time to use that yet. Mm-hmm. Wind Waker, oh yeah. Good BGMs. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Up, 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 up. Bum, bum. Mm-hmm. Bum, bum, bum. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I forgot to stop the BA. I was gonna stop it at 10 minutes, whatever. We can just do like a 15 minutes BA then. Hello Giovanni, welcome back. Thank you for lurking. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum-ba-ba-bum. Oh shit, I forgot to stop it again. Inflated by 1 second. Wait, I didn't resummon this. I could also try Living Spring in Esfera for fun, because I know it's viable for Corsair. Yeah, I could try some maps, just for fun. But I think I'm gonna try Bully Boulevard. Oh, it's 238. So at 237 we're gonna try that. And then in Esfera, it's Living Spring 7, I believe. That's a decent one. 243 mobs. Oh, it's not time to do that. I could also try the Radiant Temple mobs, although I don't know if you can make them work as a Corsair. Can we not with the statuses? Bum, 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 bum. Almost 236, yup. Hello, Lucifer. I need to go get my sphere symbol and stuff. Oh, I didn't resummon that. What the hell? Hook Bomber? Yes. It's a 4th job Buccaneer skill. Oh, that's my 10 hours. Stop the timer. Okay. Let's see the games for today. Oh yeah, what's the mob count in Living Spring? Hold on. Let me get oh yeah, I don't have the spreadsheet. Yeah, I don't have it bookmarked here. Hold on. Let me get out of here. Let me see. Cernium, Aspera, Living Spring 7. Living Spring 7. Bro, I fucking hate Windows. Why is it doing this shit? Okay. Living Spring 7 is 39 mobs. I see. Probably can't full clear, but yeah. What would the... hold on. Well, let's get Aspera. Kinda curious to see the map layout. I forgot. Oh, yeah, I should get the Megamin thing. I need space. Wait, where's the other potions? Oh, there we go. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, bum. Just trying to make some space here. Tossing the unnecessary stuff. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so let's record the gains first. So we started at 232.51721. We ended at 235.93271. Nodes 176 to 266. That's a lot of nodes. 1478 to 2370. And 10 hours. Almost 900 mil farmed. That's a lot of masses. 90 nodes, solid. 3.4 levels, solid, solid. And the Legion is 10,019. Okay. Write down my masso. Oh, I don't have a. Yeah, I don't have a Sphere symbol. Well, we can get it. Yeah, we can transfer it over. I have enough coins. Bum, ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. 16 matrix points. Seems reasonable. Seems reasonable. So the kind of curious about Living Spring 7 layout. Oh, this is a goofy layout. So you would have like I don't think Fountain would even triple plot here. Seems like a tricky map to clear, but I heard people do this on Corsair, so it's probably possible. So you could put like Fountain here, ship here, another, maybe like the bomber for this platform. Seems like a tricky map. I'm sure you could find a layout for it though. You could probably, there's probably some way to like abuse the ship overshooting the platform. Like maybe you could have the ship shooting this platform and then it overshoots and it hits this platform. Probably. And then you could probably do like, I don't know, like you might be able to do the same thing for this platform, maybe. Probably not. I mean, unless you cover the right side with something else. Like maybe you could put Fountain here, and then the ship like right here, and it hits this platform too. But then the top left would be unaccounted for, so that would be kind of awkward. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think about that for a bit. Okay, so anyway, get me out of here. Let's transfer over the sphere symbol and stuff. Oh, there's a trait potion. Oh, I need to move my pads. Trait potion on one of the mages for that sweet buff duration. Maybe my bishop. I need to check if my bishop has max empathy yet. Do I? I already have max empathy. Okay, so I guess it's gonna be the ice lightning then. Or wait, I think Kaiser benefits from buff duration, so let's do Kaiser. Oh, my Kaiser doesn't even have a pocket item slot. Let me fix that. 26, almost there. Right. So where am I transferring the symbols from? I think it might have been the Shadower. Nope. Maybe the Night Lord. Oh yeah. Bum, bum, ba, ba, da, bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 ba, ba, da, da, bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 ba, bum, 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 bum. Okay, so we need 480, 36, 10 times plus, well, ideally 32 would be easier. Hold on. Yeah, 32 would be easier. Let me intentionally use up some slots. So that's 34. Bum. Okay, 32. Bum. That does it. Oh wait, I need to level it to 2. Great. That does it. Bum, 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 bum. That does it. Write down the masu. Bum, 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 bum. 14.8k stats. Cool. Good shit. And it's gonna be more with Maple Warrior. 15.2k stats. Cool. Perfect. Um, so wait, which is the actual last round for the secret safe? Is it this one? It might be the last round. How many rounds is it? It's probably like 30 rounds, isn't it? Two rounds per day. So it's 28 then. 2 weeks. So yeah, I'm waiting for the next round. Okay, dailies and shots. Okay, so yeah, dailies. Dailies. Link skills. Next. That does it? Bum, bum, bum. Hello, Louis. Maintenance is 1 p.m. my time, which is some hours from now. It's like like 9 hours and 15 minutes from now, I guess. Wait, no. 24 hours plus that. Sorry. 24 hours plus that. So like the time is, you know, like the time of the day is 9 hours and 15 minutes from now. But it's not today, it's tomorrow. Tonight? No. It's on the 20th. Okay, so Cernium and Arcus first. Great. Legion Dailies. Okay. Should be everything. Oh yeah, Helix. All right. Yeah, good stuff. So we are. I think I'm skipping arcane dailies again because I really wanna get that dual blade to 6 jobs, so every minute counts. But let me just double check how many symbols I have saved up, just to make sure. But I think we're fine. Yeah, it should be fine. So like the Shadower in one more day can do another set of symbols. And the Bowmaster, and okay, the Bowmaster would take like 2 weeks. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine actually. Yep. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, let me load up KMS. And I need to claim all the event shit on KMS, as the text file says. Loading up. So, claim all the event shit before I forget. Which is gonna be all the honor, all the EXP coupons, that's a lot of honor. I also need to use like all my coins. That might take some time to figure out. Also, the nodes probably on reboot, because I can always buy nodes on regular. It's kind of whatever. EXP coupons. Now that's kind of a. I need to claim enough coupons on Luna to reach 6 job, but not too many because I'm not grinding after 6 job is complete. So gonna have to figure that one out. So let's think about this. Yesterday, in half an hour, I charged 1.5 stones, a bit more than that. But it was with activations. So, so today we're gonna charge another 1.5. So we're gonna be at 3, and then I need 6 more. But those are gonna be slower because no EXP activations. So that's gonna be, let me think. Let's say we can charge. Let me think. Let's just say I can charge 1 stone per hour. So I need 6 hours of 2x of 3x. So we have 2 hours here. 2 hours and a half. 2 hours and a half. 5 hours. 5 hours is probably fine. Hopefully, maybe. I don't want to claim more. Yeah, I'm just gonna claim 5 hours, I think. But then again, how fast do these expire? Because, like, 26th. Yeah, there is no way I'm grinding all these 3x in 1 week anyway. Yeah, there is no way. So, like, it's better to overclaim than to underclaim. Yeah. Okay, so I was thinking about just using the symbol selectors on Luna, even though it's a stupid idea to use them on Cernium, because I need to have enough authentic force to do high mountain, and also it's gonna help for grinding 6 job advancement. So this is a 240 symbols. So that's probably what I'm gonna do. And the coins, yeah, I need to see what to get from the coin shop. I don't even know. But yeah, I need to buy the Mitra node so I can use the EXP nodes on it. Ba-da-bum-bum. Oh wait, what's the requirement? Wait, do I need? I think I need to do the Burnium prequest to be able to use it. Damn. So we're gonna have to do that eventually. Like not right now, but like, yeah, we're gonna have to do that. I can't read the message, but it's probably Burnium. It says something about quest. Cernium quest. So yeah. I probably need to do Burnium prequest to get that. That's fine. We're gonna do that eventually. But I'm still. Oh yeah, I need like node exp table to know how many exp nodes it takes to max it. I mean, it probably takes more than 10, right? Surely. Maple node exp. Where is it? Freaking. Where is it? MapleStory node stone exp table. Okay, there we go. So skill nodes level 25 cumulative exp 2.7k. How much exp does one of these give? Fuck, I forgot. Experience node stone 150. 2.7k divided by 150 is 18. Okay, we good. We can throw all of them into the Siren skill. Oh, 20 more symbols. Finally Phantom to 120. Yo, let's go. Enjoy the crit rate. No damage. It is weak mobbing damage wise, but like once it's strong enough, it's actually quite a good mobber. Oh, this is a mixed coupon. I see. Pretty sure that's my current color. Yeah. Okay, so we can play around with this. Bum, 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 bum. I'm not gonna use this color, but it's a cool color. I'm gonna keep it for future use. This is a lot of soul though. Oh, I just fucking realized. Bruh. I didn't buy enough of the. Bro, I'm so stupid, man. It takes more than one. Yeah, I thought it was one per soul Erda, because I don't read. Hold on. Let me see how much it is now. One six. Hold on. So it takes 3 of them, and I claimed, yeah, so I need 7 times 3 minus 1, 20. 20 of them. Bum, 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 bum. Mm-hmm. That is hella cheap so early. They were under 2 mil each. So it's like 5 mil, you know, almost 6 mil per soul early. That is so free. Magpot? Damn, I should have claimed that earlier. I would have hit 260 faster. I forgot there was another Magpot. Oh, Megalo, man. Well, I should have read. I mean, if I knew it was a Magpot, I guess I would have used it in Reboot. It'd be like that. So that is 15 Soul Erda right there. All the honor. That is a lot of stuff. And then all the symbol selectors. Only 6 left. Yeah, you got this. And then go for the 141s. Deleting my Maso. Okay. Good shit. So before I forget, I need to finish claiming the other stuff. So all of these probably going to reboot. Need to utilize the coin shop. So let's do that shit. Coin shop. What do we buy? Pad scrolls. Yeah, definitely. Well, the thing with pad scrolls is I already have fully scrolled pad accessories, but we can always just buy another set of accessories. Monster blooms, VIP buffs. Definitely buying this VIP buffs. Maybe not all of them, because like they expire 24 hours later. So the most I can see myself using is 4. And then legendary circulator. I mean, that's pretty nice, because I can get a third inner ability preset to legendary to kind of roulette or whatever if I want to. But 2k coins, I don't know. Let's see the other stuff first. I could definitely use the epots, but it's kind of annoying because then I have to figure out what to use the epots on and then roll it. Like I'm too lazy to do that shit. I mean, I guess I can just throw them on like mule emblems. Yeah, that's fine. So basically, throw all of these on mule emblems and use the rest of the coins on pad scrolls. Gonna rest. Thank you for dropping by, Jopa. Have a good night. So if I buy, so that's like 900 coins. That's like, okay, that's like 2.1k total. I would have 2.4k. I could buy, I couldn't even buy 5 of these. I'm not so into the epots. Maybe I'm just gonna buy like 9 of these. Yeah, buy 9 of the 9 pad scrolls. And maybe cosmetic coins. Probably. I don't even know what I'm buying with the cosmetic coins. Like, maybe I can't even buy shit. We will see. Where even is the cosmetics shop? Also, do I have any boss coins left? No, okay, good. Yeah, where is the cosmetics shop? Monster Arcades. Is it? The Rock Spirit? Yeah. $1.2k, 900. Yeah, we can buy some shit. So 900, 1.2k, so 2.1k. So this gives me 1k and then 2k. So I can't reach. Okay, so the best I can do is buy the 2 900 coin things. Well, I can claim these and turn them into cosmetic coins. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to optimize this. Like, whatever. We're just gonna see what we can get. Oh yeah, I can buy more pet scrolls though with these.
날 따라잡을 순 없어.
Oh, this is a male outfit, I see. I don't even know what that looks like. So I already have this, right? Yeah. So if I buy this, I'm gonna be left with like 800 coins, which I could get like one of these mounts, maybe. I don't even know what it looks like. I just wanna buy it because it, whatever. Yeah, I just wanna use my coins. Okay, looks good. Oh, I see. It's like a hairpin. Got it. Oh, okay, never mind. It's like a whole set. Oh, that's cool. Hold on. Hold on. So I'm assuming this one is supposed to be the female set. Okay, what does it look like? Oh, that's like a... I see, that's a cool effect. The hat is kinda so-so. The other stuff is... It's okay. So maybe I could combine it with the other outfits. Hold on. Maybe I could mix and match with the other Lucid outfits. The colors are like slightly different though. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. It looks okay. It's okay. I definitely prefer the cape over these wings. Okay, cool. We got some cosmetics. Okay, so we spent the coins, right? Yeah. So the rest of the stuff I'm gonna claim on reboots. So nodes on this. I think I have a few things left to max, maybe. Do I? I mean, guided arrow. Yeah, I don't want to enhance. Oh, it's already, bruh. It's already enhanced a little bit. That is not good. Let me just well, maybe we do keep enhancing it until it's almost 0%, and then I extract it because it's already enhanced partially. Okay, and then just extract everything. And make a bunch of guided arrows. Right. So what kind of... Oh yeah, maybe I could buy the other outfit on the Mercedes to see what it looks like, because I have no idea what it looks like. Because I'm kind of tired of this look on the Mercedes. So if this looks any good, maybe I'm gonna use it. Looks okay. I don't mind. Why did it... Oh, I see. Yeah, that looks okay. Sure. Except I want a I need a transparent weapon. I mean, it doesn't really fit my hair color, obviously, but it's like I'm just tired of the other outfit. So I'm just gonna use this for a bit. Eventually, we could put some hairs and shit on this character. Oh, I could buy the android, right? I don't have an android here. If I convert some coins into outfit coins. Anything interesting in here? I don't think so. I already bought all the important things. Ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. I could also use the lucid outfit. Would be somewhat fitting for Mercedes. I mean, I got plenty of coins to waste. Like, I have nothing to do with these coins, so might as well. Also, I need a transparent cape too. That effect is shit. Okay, that's fine. That looks okay on Mercedes. I was just tired of the same look. Eventually, I'm gonna put something else together. Any other things I might want to buy from here? I mean, I have nothing else to use coins on, so we can go crazy. We can buy all the outfits. We can try the that purple outfit on as well. Let me think. Do I need anything with regular coins? Like anything at all? I don't think so. I mean, the Masu, Omega Lol, unironically buying the Masu bags. Everything else is gonna be cosmetics. I mean, we can buy the monster blooms. Why not? I'm not gonna min-max my inner ability with... No, I don't feel like rolling block circulators. Okay, let me see. Let me see what my mass obtained is on my shadow, because I think I have 20 anyway. How much massa do we get out of these? Oh wait, that gives you 10 massa bags? That's a lot of massa bags. 100 massa bags? How much massa am I gonna get out of this? Probably like nothing. Probably like 50 mil. Bro, it takes forever to open them. This was a mistake. Bro, it's so slow. What the... Actually bricked myself. Bro, we're only halfway. How is it so slow to open massa bags? What the hell? $20 left. One massive bag per second. Bruh. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. So coupons, boom.